How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. And this isn't me saying, welcome you guys back to the stream, but rather I am saying welcome back to the stream. Hey, everyone! How's it going? For those of you watching the VOD, if I decide to do that this time around, in case you're wondering what the waiting music was this time, it was, Exploring the Temple of Shrooms. But anyway, so... I did actually, the reason I said that for those in the stream chat was because I started the recording at the channel intro instead of at the waiting screen. But anyway, hi everyone. Hey, how's it going? Good job, Steven. Good job. Excuse me. Sorry, my throat's a little mucusy because I haven't really done this in a bit. And today I kind of woke up and I ate some food and then it just went, you know? Did you update the game? No. I forgot again. You know what? Let's do that live. So while we are updating the game live, goodbye. While we are updating the game live, sorry about that. I want to go ahead and just kind of talk about how things have been with the stream. So, come to think of it, usernames being used here instead of the tags like it was in the other location. Yeah, what the fuck is... okay, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get why Off-Centered Logan was using tags, but this one uses the usernames properly. I don't know what that's all about. Let's look up the Origami King Refolded. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, I'm on the website. Alright, this one? Wait, I thought they said like 1.3 or something. This says 0.8. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, hold on. This is work in progress. Where can I find, like, the final thing? Hold on. Let me go to your profile real quick. Is it some new fancy YouTube setting or something? I don't know. It's weird. Alright, this one. A mod for the Origami King. Oops, I wasn't supposed to say that one out loud. But anyway, yeah, here we go. This is the right page. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I'm getting spoiled on some stuff. Alright, yeah, this one. It doesn't say exactly what number, but, like, it's from a month ago. So, download that real quick. And I have a virus! No, I'm kidding. Sorry I'm a bit late. It was a tad was a tad busy today. Sorry, I can't speak. That's normal. But yeah, I don't know. So regarding the internet stuff, um, things have been kind of. Oh God. Oh, it's taking a minute. All right. Things have been kind of a little all over the place recently. So right now it seems to be fine, and I hope I'm not jinxing it or anything. Right now it seems to be fine. Uh, I am currently streaming at 720p 60, as any of you might have noticed, instead of my usual 1080p 60, and that's because right now my current solution for the internet problems I've been having is because things seem to be getting better, because a while back it was like literally I was getting less than 1 megabit per second upload speeds. That's why I had to stop streaming. Things seem to be getting better slowly. So right now my solution is I'm streaming at a lower quality, and I am also like recording at the same time. So if things go wrong or whatever else, I can just upload the stream as a video later, which I did that with my Mario Galaxy 2 stream on Off Centered Logan a few days ago. But yeah, today, like yesterday and today, the speeds have been like pretty like up there again, Like I think relatively soon here I'm going to be able to stream at 1080p 60 again, and I'm not going to have to like record a video or anything. So, um maybe this will be unnecessary. Maybe my little temporary solution will not be necessary and we'll just be able to stream normally. We'll see. But so far it like I'm looking at the stream right now and it's saying that I have dropped 472 frames. That's about 1.6% of the stream. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Like I can live with that. In fact, I kind of already was living with that. So, granted, this is a 720p stream. It probably would be a higher number right now if it were a 1080p stream, because that would mean the upload speed is like dipping down below 600 or so. Or I'm sorry, 600 kilobits. No, not 600. Hold on. 6,000. Sorry. That would mean the upload speed is dipping below 6,000 kilobits per second if I'm like dropping some frames on a 720p 60 stream. Uh so I don't know. We're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet. Still haven't actually gotten Spectrum to come out here. I've been like asking my mom about that for a while, but shit's been busy as usual. So that hasn't happened. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. So far, I'm still just kind of waiting for things to get better so that I can stream at a normal quality. And even still, even with things getting better, like with that Galaxy 2 stream, on that particular day, it was back down to less than 1 megabit per second upload speed. So, like, I don't know what the hell happened. It was like I specifically was planning to stream on that day, and the upload speed that was getting better just dipped out for a while. But, yeah, I don't know. So this is my little solution for now. If this stream doesn't go smoothly, like if we start having internet issues and it starts buffering really badly and skipping around, and or like I even have to create a second stream or something, if anything like that happens, I'm going to just unlist these streams after it's over, or this stream or whatever. I will unlist it after it's over and I will re-upload the stream as a video, and that will be in 1080p 60. I don't really want to do that because that doesn't get views like at all. uh Having this stream that just played out and then suddenly, oh look, LoganDV uploaded a new video and it's the same thing that I just streamed, like nobody's gonna watch that. I'm not saying nobody will, because like people do watch my VODs, but you know it's still not ideal like at all. Oh, you know what? On that note, by the way, if you are new here, please subscribe. Please like and subscribe. I don't usually do that sort of stuff, but I am currently at 983 subscribers, and I would really, really, really love to hit 1,000 before I move in January. So please help me with that. I would greatly appreciate it. This partially has to do with the fact that I don't want to have to change my like billing address before I would be sent anything, because I do plan on monetizing as soon as I hit 1,000. But like, please help me with that. But anyway, uh, it's still downloading, by the way. The update is still downloading. We've got about a minute left. Just waiting for it to finish. I don't remember exactly how I installed it. I think I had to put it in some folder, and then from there, I go into Citron and I add the patch, I think. I think that's what it was. But I don't know. Look, guys, look, you're seeing forbidden stuff. Let's play some Thousand Year Door while we wait. Thank you for being a member for 16 months, Maddie. Already did subscribe? Thank you. I'm on the rush right now because I'm working on a second trailer for Super Mario Galaxy 3. What is your interest that will happen to the second trailer? I don't know. If LoganDV gets 1,000 subscribers before the end of this month, he'll turn everyone into Yoshi. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll do that. But, anyway. Hope everyone's having a good day today so far, by the way. What were these files? I don't remember. I know this one's dual challenge, but I don't remember what these two are. I know I was testing dual challenge on one of them, but I don't remember which one. Oh well. Oh, it's done downloading. Okay, well, smell you later. Think I missed a month since you didn't stream on main. Yeah, I am sorry for that. For all of you who are members, who kept your membership during the time that I wasn't streaming, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Because yeah, I do apologize for the fact that I couldn't stream for a good bit. Anyway, let's open you up again. We will go to that. Rumps. Alright. So for downloading a patch, do I have to just like add that in with what's already existing, or do I just remove the previous version completely? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing any explanation for that on the page, so... Uh-oh. Did my internet go down? Well, we are not back yet. We are, in fact, not back yet. My internet is down a little bit. It's down a little bit again. Sorry! Thank you, Yosho. Yeah, it went down for a moment. Sorry about that. Well, guess we might not be getting back to normal streaming just yet. But anyway. Paper Mario, the 1,000 millisecond playtime. Yeah. Speaking of, I am very happy right now because recently I was looking through like all of my playtime save data because of Andre asking a question. I was looking through all of my like playtime save data on all my systems, and you know the Switch playtime is kind of recorded like doo-doo. You know, you only get to find out for like every 5 hours or some shit like that. And uh-oh, what was that? What did I just do? You only get to find out for like every 5 hours or some shit like that. So, on top of that, there's also the issue that instead of it being tied to your account, for whatever reason, it seems to be tied to your save data. So when I opened up, you didn't notice anything? It was buffering on my end and the bitrate dropped. Yosho, thank you! Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I really appreciate that. Is it going to play animations for that? It is! Okay. Shit, what was I even saying? I just forgot. I just completely forgot what I was even saying. Right, playtime. So I'm very happy because when it comes to like the Switch and all that, it's kind of not recorded very well at all. The amount of information you get is very bad compared to like 3DS and Wii U activity logs, especially 3DS. Hold on, just give me a sec. I'm like looking for this right now. So when I got my Switch 2, I remember now. I remember. When I got my Switch 2, I did not do a complete system transfer. I decided I wanted to transfer by the game. So, some games I transferred my save data for, like Thousand Year Door. Other games, like Mario Odyssey, I didn't, and I ended up booting it up and creating a new save file and all that. And then, for whatever reason, because, like, I set my Switch 2 as my primary Switch console and all that, maybe that has nothing to do with it, actually. I don't fucking know. But, like, because of the fact that my save data for Odyssey was, like, reset, with the Switch 2 being my primary console, maybe, it set my playtime on Mario Odyssey back to 0 for the account, and it shows that on my Switch 1 also. So, I lost, like, all that save data, or not all that save data, I didn't lose the save data, but I lost, like, all that playtime data, and I was fucking, I was not happy whenever I realized that. I was not happy when I realized that, because, that kind of sucks, you know? I would like to know how much time I spent in that game. Uh-oh, wait. Get rid of that. Okay. What? Oh, wait, I'm being stupid. Here, put that on desktop. Yeah, there we go. And now take that, move it in here. All right. And let's try opening it up again. Anyway, point of what I'm saying is the Nintendo Store app shows detailed records for playtime, and it's by account instead of by save data, so I'm, like, very happy. But anyway, alright, open the data location. Wait, no, don't do that. Properties. It is already turned on, that's awesome. Okay, are you guys ready? We're going to start this for real this time in 3, 2, 1. Twilight, stop chewing on the fucking box in the background. Welcome back to Paper Mario the Origami King Refolded. We already did this like 15 minutes ago. Alright, I am so sorry that actually, like, took a little bit, but we are here now. We've got the recent update and all that, so hopefully things will be better. It says version 1.0. Why does it say version 1.0? I didn't just, like, fucking... Hold on. Stop chewing on the box back there, please. Why does it... What? What am I missing? Does sub-gifting not give experience? I guess not. I don't know. On the right side, you just got an unbeatable Mario Odyssey speedrun? Yeah. Okay, hold on. One sec. Maybe they didn't update Refolded, but they did. They released a new patch and everything. They were, like, I was being urged for, like, months to download the new patch, and I still haven't. And then I just did, but it still says version 1.0, so I don't know what I did wrong. Hold on. Let's stop. Can I refresh or something? Like, the hell was that? Okay, it still says version 1.0. I don't know, man. Whatever. I'm gonna have to figure this out another time. We are 20 minutes into the stream. We just gotta get this shit started. Alright. Alright, so the reason I just, like, walked out was because I was showing a friend something. But anyway. Alright, last we left off, Bobby fucking blew himself up, and we cheered Olivia up. And that's it. There we go. Alright, moving on. Still appreciate that save block. But anyway. Oop. Alright, you guys want to see something cool? Oh, I did not mean to... I literally, like, let go of the button, because I didn't want to hit that guy, and then I still hit him. Oh, here we go. I always forget about that for some reason. By the way, I will cast Star Power again in approximately 2 weeks, just as a warning. Uh-oh. What do you mean by that? Wait, I have forgotten. Hold on. Alright, let's do Slap Hammer. Oops. Give it up for the Bad at the Game Award! There we go. Alright, well, you ain't gonna see shit yet, but it's okay. It's alright. We've got a whole stream ahead of us. Sure, that works. Bro, I am bad at the game. Holy. Let's try this again. I think I've been, like, forming some sort of new lisp or something with how I'm talking recently. I don't know why, but for some reason, just to, like, give a little bit of background, I used to have a lisp when I was younger. It was like it was a lateral lisp, which means basically my S's sound like TH sounds. So, like, I was speaking kind of like this. But when a friend pointed it out to me, I kind of became, like, super self-conscious about it. And I started actively working to fix it, or whatever. So, like, I trained myself to make a proper S sound and shit like that, and that's how I'm able to talk normally now. Well, somewhat normally. But, yeah, for whatever reason... Wait, don't I have a more powerful, like, single-hit hammer? Power Smash. Why are you chewing on every fucking cardboard box, bro? Sorry. Oh my lord. I cannot do fucking hammer attacks today. Anyway, I feel like I've been kind of going the reverse direction now. Like, I feel like I'm bringing my tongue too far back whenever I try to make an S sound. So sometimes it sounds a lot more like an SH, like a sh. But not like a soft sh, like a hard sh. Like a sh. I don't know. I don't know if that even went through the mic. But anyway. Be a Yoshi nerd. You talking about yourself? Ooh. Yep, that's a toad. The bunnies? Yes, the bunnies. Specifically, the one that likes chewing on cardboard. Okay, 100% we are re-uploading the stream. It's literally down to 0 kilobits per second. Hi, VOD viewers. You're seeing something that the stream viewers are not getting to see. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're seeing chain chomps now. Thank you, Andre, for being a member for 7 months. What the fuck? Why are there chain chomps out here? Hold on, wait a minute. Can you even defeat them? For those who don't know, in the original game, there was a paper monster chain chomp, but it could not be defeated. Instead, it was just an obstacle for you to, like, run away from, basically. And if you get caught by it, you're dead. You can see fine. Interesting. On an unrelated note, I know it's because it's like, oh, it's, you know, the whole world was made out of paper and this is like totally a different set piece and all that, but something I've always kind of been bothered by is the fact that the sun is missing specifically here in the desert and not anywhere else. But again, it's probably just like explained away by it being different paper set pieces or whatever, so I don't know, in general, wow, none of these blocks have proper shadows. But anyway. I just really like Chapter 3 in the base game already. I love how big the desert looks. Yeah, I actually really like that. I've been kind of like wondering... Oh, hello there. I've been kind of wondering if the first Paper Mario were to ever get like a remake. I don't think they would do this. I really don't think they would do this. But like, it would be really cool if Dry Dry Desert got like a bunch of really big rooms instead of what is it, like a 7x7 grid of small rooms or something like that. I don't remember exactly how many there are, but it was like a bunch of small rooms in kind of a square grid. Then again, I guess that would kind of trivialize finding Dry Dry Ruins, so I don't know. You think Chapter 3 is your favorite? Chapter 3 is definitely one of my favorites. I'm not sure whether it is my favorite or not, because I also really like Chapter 5. What the fuck is a Bob-omb doing here? What is a Bob-omb doing here? That's another event-exclusive enemy, by the way. This one's, like, in the late game. So what are you going to do? You're going to run nowhere and blow up. Okay, got it. No, it's just the fact that specifically this area is condemned with darkened sky magic, blocking out the sun with a spell that only applies to this area in particular. I guess so. I guess so. It's Night City, basically. It's Gotham City. Wait, I can't do this yet. Or wait, well, I can engage with it, but... Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. I know how to do it, I'm just not gonna worry about it. But, anyway. Thank you. I don't know, in general, that's like always been something I've been kind of weirded out by, though, in games. And Paper Mario is very prone to doing this. Not just in modern games, but in the original as well. Or, I'm sorry, not the... Like, the older games, sorry. But, like, even in the older games, these games are very prone to having areas with, like, different daytime settings. And that's fine and all, but it's just really weird to me. I can excuse it for Riverside Station, specifically just because you can only get there by train, so it's like, oh, you're kind of getting there in the dusk. You know? But still, aside from that... God, I remember the first time I played Origami King, I, like, thought these were a similar deal to the Shining Treasures in the Great Sea in Wind Waker. Which is really funny, because I had no idea that there is also a Great Sea in this game. But anyway, Chapter, I thought it was Worlds. It is technically Worlds. Actually, no, I don't think they're even referred to as Worlds in this game. I think they are just, like, this place and this place and this place. Or, well, okay, hold on. They are also referred to as, like, the Blue Streamer area and stuff like that. Hold on, let me see. What are they called on the map? Nothing. Okay. There's literally no overarching name for these. It's just like the red streamer and the blue streamer and the yellow streamer and all that and purple streamer. Wait. No, I just fucking lied to you guys. I did know there's a Great Sea because you literally go to it before Scorching Sandpaper. But anyway. Never mind. My bad. I'm just fucking stupid. But anyway. Also, I just love this area. I am a sucker for gradients like this. Anything that goes from, like, yellow to purple, like, crossing over red, I mean. Anything going from, like, yellow to purple crossing over red, or, like, red to blue crossing over purple. Purple is such a fucking amazing color for gradients. Definitely my favorite gradient-involved color ever. And I say it specifically like that because you guys know my favorite actual color is, like, red, and my second favorite is blue. But, you know. Okay, that dry bones look a little different. Isn't that what they are, though? They are, yeah, but it's like... I don't know, it was just really weird. Because the sand is already purple looking, too, so it's like, am I driving over... Well, no, I'm not, but, like... I don't know, it just really, like, looked a lot like the Great Sea, I guess. Alright, can I fight you? You look funny. I want to fight you. Are you a dull bones? You're a dull bones. Let me fight you. I want to fight you. Can I do that? Here. Move my car. Alright, can I fight you now? Let me fight you. Let me fight you. I want to fight you. Let me fight you. Okay. I'll just fight this bandit instead. Totally new enemy, by the way. We need Rex Feather PNG Tuber next. I actually am gonna wait to say what I was about to say. I shall refrain. Ori Bandit. Oh, Origami. Okay. Anyway. So. You guys like taking money? So do I. I want to see more tuber forms. I actually have a lot that I want to draw, but, like, I've not really gotten around to. I have drawn one, but I haven't, like, done a whole lot more with it since then. Like, it's not quite finished yet. And I just haven't really touched it because I'm so focused on other art-related things, like having money, for one, and also, like, other personal projects that I'd rather work on. I don't know, the only time I ever feel, like, pressure to do another PNG tuber form is just when, I hate that. It's just when it's, like, actually relevant to the game I'm playing. Otherwise, it's like, oh, yeah, it's just something I can, like, do at some point. You know? Alright, can you guys, like, die? Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna have to heal. Anyway, and I've also been, like, hesitant to work on any sort of PNG tuber related things recently, just because I don't know how exactly I'm going to handle PNG tuber streaming once I'm living with Steven full-time. And I said that like it's a fucking job thing, but, like, I just mean, like, in general, I don't know, you know, how I'm gonna handle PNG tuber stuff, because, like, once I'm living with Steven, chances are most of my streams are going to be us together, even if he's just like a co-commentator or something, you know? Does the internet hate the Refolded, Logan? No, it just hates me. So it's like, I don't know if I'm just going to abandon the PNG tuber stuff for a little bit and just have, like, I don't know, something else going on, or what? Because it doesn't really work when you have two people in the same room, you know? I've kind of shown that before with, like, times where he's been here. So I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, I don't feel great about this idea, and Steven, you're free to, like, weigh in and all that, but I've thought about the idea of maybe just having some series that are, like, solo series and some that are co-op or co-commentated or whatever else. So stuff like Origami King Refolded, I might do that myself. Granted, I'll be done with this game before I move, but most of your streams are going to be us together, not even I knew that. Well, I mean, I kind of imagined that would be the case, because, like, I don't know, you were talking about, like, why would I stream while you're away? So, I thought, okay, well, I guess we're going to be streaming together all the time. But anyway, I don't know, I was just thinking, like, oh, now it's up. I was thinking maybe to keep the PNG tuber stuff around, I might have some series that are with him and some that are without. So, not Origami King Refolded, because I'll be done with that before I move, but something like the Origami King Refolded, I might just do that by myself, you know? But things like 100% completion, or... Well, I'm sorry, 100% completion for the things that he actually wants to stick around for, not the level grinding. But, you know, stuff like that, or actual, like, co-op play things. Like, those I would probably have him in for, maybe, if you would want to do that. I figured I'd just do my own thing in the background if you stream in my room or our room. Maybe, yeah. That could be a thing also, just so long as, like, you know, obvious thing is obvious. Just, like, don't have the TV on or something. Or not. No, you wouldn't be able to use the TV. Never mind. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. Oh, on that note, by the way. While I'm going into this next battle against the Stillbones, I missed. This is me being new here, but who's Steven? That would be the guy with the moderation abilities who just talked. But anyway, regarding streaming after I move, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to handle that yet. I love the Poke design. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to handle that yet. Because Steven and I don't really know what room I would even be streaming in. Like, if I would be in his room, which doesn't really have space for my computer at the moment. Or if I would be in, like, some room in the basement where stuff is currently being stored. We're not sure yet. We don't know. But, one concern I was having regarding streaming is the idea that, oh, wait, hold on. Oh. That's creative. Was that in the original game? I don't know if that puzzle was in the original game. But anyway. You say you've got enough space? Well, yeah, you've got enough space, but, like, we're gonna have to rearrange some stuff so that my computer setup can actually fit close to the TV and all that. But anyway, one concern I did have was, like, the time for my computer to arrive. Because usually international shipping stuff, it takes, like, a month or two to actually get overseas. So I was a little concerned about that. But I just went to the post office yesterday to ask about shipping my computer and all that. And they basically told me, yeah, so for one, that's going to cost you a pretty penny, because, like, you're going to be shipping a large fucking computer. And it's a desktop, so it's fine. If it were a laptop, it would not be fine, because they can't ship anything with a lithium battery. But, if it's a desktop, it's fine, but it is going to cost me, like, a couple hundred, you know? Which is fine. I expected that. And I noticed that with the priority mail shipping, or whatever, internationally, it actually said it would arrive within, like, 6 to 10 business days, which is fucking crazy to me. What do you mean it's gonna arrive that quickly? So I'm hoping that's true. I am hoping I get my computer back, like, that quickly after I move, you know? I am actually really hoping I get my computer back that quickly, because, I will definitely be a worrywart. I am very protective of this computer. So, having it just be, like, getting shipped overseas and not having access to it for, like, 2 months would freak me out a little bit. I won't lie. But, at the very least, I'm going to be bringing a lot of my streaming setup with me. So, until my computer arrives, I will be able to use Steven's computer, provided that it can handle the settings that I stream with. Which it should be able to. That's also why I'm, like, pushing to get these series done, though. Because I'm not real confident that his computer... Like, I think his computer could handle Switch emulation and, like, Origami King Refolded and all that. I'm not confident that it could handle 1000-Year Duel Challenge. I need to get that done before I move. Because I don't know if it would be able to handle it very well. At least the way he talks about what it can do. So, I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, disassemble it and put it in your luggage? I don't want to. I want to put things like my Elgato and my microphone and all that in my luggage. So that I have them with me. Oh, wow. Great job, Booze. By the way, I haven't mentioned it yet, but I love the new Boo design. Definitely a lot closer to how they looked in the older games. Hopefully it is quickly. Hopefully, yeah. Do you prefer that I could draw your Yoshi characters for my Among Us animations? I know how your characters would look like. If you want to. It's up to you. I'll never tell someone no unless it's, like, specifically something I would be uncomfortable with. Like, don't do anything that I would be uncomfortable with, please. But, like, no, I'm fine with stuff like that. Oh, shit, hi there. I was, like, looking at the chat and then suddenly I'm in a fight. Hey, Henry, how's it going? Alright, I'll cut you guys a deal regarding whether or not I, like, upload this again afterwards, by the way. If nothing else happens during this stream and it just remains smooth like it is right now it's smooth. I have dropped 0 frames since all that buffering happened. If it remains that way, I will check the stream VOD afterward, and if the, like, skipping around isn't too bad, then I will just leave this stream as is and not re-upload it. Otherwise, I will re-upload it. Yeah, but I hope this shit looks perfect, or close to perfect. Otherwise, you get another notification. Ha 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 ha. I remember this area had, like, a lot of ice flowers in the original, I think, didn't it? At least a couple. Yeah, there's one. Okay. By the way, the thing that I was talking about on my little test stream... Oh, that's nice. I didn't know they could do that. The thing I was talking about on my test stream before I did Mario Galaxy 2, I kind of got cut off because it took forever to end, and then it just ended, like, way earlier than the point I pressed the button on stream. But, long story short, I was basically just saying, I love the whole killing enemies when you're stronger with them, just automatically thing, being a thing that you can do. But definitely, I prefer how it is in Thousand Year Door Remake, where it's, like, an easily accessible option. That's all I was saying. Anyway. Oops, me stupid? Wait, what? Oh. I still need to wait at least an hour before I can pick up my food. I'm sorry. Yeah, that. I love that you can do that, but I definitely prefer how it is in the remake of Thousand Year Door, where it's an option instead of just a forced game mechanic. Anyway, we got a cafe right here. Finished up noon stuff. Looking forward to lunch, where I'm getting a small double cheeseburger and a supersized drink from Sonic for $2.20. Love free drink deals that last all month. Ha! I finished before it loaded. Hello there. I love the way he just fucking looked over. I want a mega tasty coffee, please. I like to imagine that all those Goombas are, like, licking the or not licking, not, hold on, coffee. Licking the coffee like cats. I partially have this idea because I literally just watched, like, both of the Puss in Boots movies the past 2 days. Second one is definitely better. But anyway, no, I was, like, bringing that up. Not because I haven't watched them before. I rewatched them, but I just wanted to bring it up because they're cool movies, especially the second one. I hope there will be... Well, I was going to say I hope there will be a third, but no, I guess we're doing Shrek 5 next, huh? I want to, like, watch all the Shrek movies. The only one I remember is, like, the first one and, like, a little bit of the second. I don't know if I ever watched anything beyond the second one. I want to watch them. Get the full Shrek and Puss in Boots lore. Gonna have to watch that Puss in Boots short I saw on something. Hulu, maybe? When I trigger the Logan auctioneer mode, do I hear one gift sub, one gift sub? Oh, do I hear 2 gift subs? Do I hear 3? Oh, wait, I was supposed to read that like an auctioneer. Oops. Do I hear 1 gift sub, 1 gift sub? Do I hear 2 gift subs? Do I hear 3? That's 3 gift subs in the back. Oh, that's 4. 4 gift subs. All right, going once, going twice. That's 5. 5 gift subs going to Yosho. Or from Yosho. Fuck, you know what I mean. Forget it. Don't let me forget this spot, by the way. I'm breaking these rocks right now, but in the middle of them, there's something for me to dig up. I think the rocks are just going to respawn anyway, but, you know. Ignoring that I also showed you Leo drinking multiple times over the past couple days. Okay, okay, fine. Shriveled mushroom. I'm sorry, dried shroom. No, that was definitely called a shriveled mushroom in the original game. I like that you can eat it, though. Heals 5 HP. This was called shriveled in the original game, right? I like that it's called dried shroom now, though. But I don't think you could eat it before, could you? Huh. Cool. Despite playing and loving Minecraft so much, I've never beaten the game on survival mode. I actually don't remember whether or not I've done that. I mean, I've played survival mode a lot. Like, during the last few years of when I was, like, actively playing Minecraft, I definitely started to grow a preference for playing in survival versus playing in creative, because as much as I loved building in creative, like, I really loved it, eventually I kind of just started running out of things I actually wanted to put time into building, and I started, like, enjoying survival mode a lot more, because I was like, dude, I can do all this, and I have a game to play. I'm trying to stay alive, and I've got limitations and stuff like that. And boy, anyone who's been sticking around on my channel for a while knows I love limitations. But anyway, yeah, no, I definitely grew to love survival mode a lot more during the last while of me playing Minecraft, back when I still actively played it. I don't know if I ever actually beat the Ender Dragon, though. I don't know. Oh yeah, I recently got the 1000-year archipelago working on my end as well, or as my turn-based RPG. Hold on. If you want to get it set up, I can help you out with it sometime. Sure, I'd be down. Maddie actually recently sent me the link to multiworld.gg, because I didn't want to have to, like, join the archipelago Discord or anything like that. He sent me the link to multiworld.gg, so I now have access to a lot more of those games. I don't know how many of them I'll actually play, but, you know, having access to Paper Mario and Paper Mario the 1000-year door does make me happy. So, I will probably do that at some point. I do also have the 1000-year door Extreme Randomizer, and I'm wanting to do that also after I finish up 1000-year Duel Challenge. Sorry. So maybe sometime around when I'm playing Extreme Randomizer, I'll also get with Steven, and we'll do another Archipelago co-op, and hopefully this time actually finish it, because I am way more familiar with how items and shit like that work in 1000-year door compared to Superstar Saga, where I kind of got stuck at one point because I didn't realize that the fucking Bean Bean Castle Town side quests worked the way they did. I wonder if the Paper Mario Multi-World Randomizer has, like, the same level of customization as the Paper Mario Randomizer. You know, the one that came out last year. I think it was last year. It might have been earlier this year. I think it was last year, though. I remember last year being a really great year for Paper Mario fans. I wonder why. But anyway. I know 1000-year door has its own site you can use with the setup guide. Wait, 1000-year door does? You should do a 5-game solo multi-world. It's very fun. I'll consider it at some point. I don't know what games I would do, though. I mean, obviously, Superstar Saga, Paper Mario, and Paper Mario the 1000-year door. Like, no question about it. Those are going to be involved. But, like, I don't know what the other two I would choose would be. Maybe Super Mario World and Super Mario 64? Since those are pretty interesting to me. With, like, the moveset restrictions. But I would be worried about Super Mario World because I'm not as familiar with that game. That's actually one of the 2D Mario games I'm the least familiar with as far as level design and stuff like that is concerned. So I could potentially get stuck there. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know, but I know I had a hilarious moment where I stayed at the Posh Guys Hotel and my gourmet breakfast was the Garnet Crystal Star. Yeah, no, when I was, like, testing out the Extreme Randomizer for when I'm eventually going to do that, I was having a lot of funny moments like that, too. Also, specifically around the Garnet Crystal Star. I don't know what it is about randomizers in the Garnet Star, but they seem to love them. It's weird. No, Olivia, I'm not. I've walked like 5 steps, basically. Motherfucker. I remember this one being a little bit annoying to get. Yes, Olivia, I'm going to walk. I have legs. I'd like to use them. Wish that were me. But anyway. Just do a jigsaw puzzle and yacht dice. Or is it Ruby? Basically, it was a crystal star. Ah, okay. No, Olivia, driving would not be fun up here. I'm not gonna drive into the fucking sensor lab. Jesus. Wish I had motivation to draw. I'm sorry. I hope you get that motivation at some point. Or hope you find it, rather. Alright, do you have anything new for me? I forget. Yep, you do. Alright. Yes, sure, let's do that. I don't know if I'm gonna have any use for it, but sure. So, like, these Sensor Lab inventions are really interesting. But I'm gonna be honest, in all my time playing the original game, I think some of them I just, like, never used. The lamination suit is one of them. It's a cool idea. I love the fact that lamination is your, like, invisibility cloak. It's fucking genius, because I would never think of that. But, like, I don't think I ever used it. I'm gonna be real. Would it have any use? Actually, ooh, now I'm wondering. I just thought about this for the first time. Would it have any use in certain Paper Macho battles or events, like when you're running away from the Chain Chomp in World 5. Or like when you're fighting against the Paper Mistake Buzzy Beetle. I've never thought about that before. I have no idea if the lamination suit would have use in those situations or not. Am I right that Olivia is stupid? She's definitely something. Saw that Goomba jitter. Hi. Yikes! Okay, we're good. I tried to book it and I didn't think they would go back that fast. Oh yeah, I saw Double Dash was on there as well, yeah. I'm not gonna go for it though, because I'm not very familiar with how Double Dash plays, unfortunately. Here were like Mario Kart 8 or something though, for sure. Oh, you know what? On that note, I saw Mario Odyssey was on there. Holy bro. What do you mean people are getting randomizers done for Switch games now? That's crazy shit to me. That's crazy shit. T2IDrandomizer.com. What the fuck? I didn't know Thousand Year Door had its own randomizer website. Oh, it's not like... Okay. Hold on. I'm like checking it out now. Give me just one moment. Okay. It's got a decent amount of customization. Okay, I might have to check it out at some point. We'll see. Huh. I didn't know Thousand Year Door had its own randomizer website. I know, like, I knew about Paper Mario, obviously, but... You know. I'm split between Burger King and Donut for today. Burger. I've been thinking about burger again recently. I kind of want a burger, I'm not gonna lie. I've had a lot of burger in my face lately. I kind of want some burger. Battery? Oh, I forgot it even had a battery, I'm gonna be real. I forgot that was going down. I saw someone try Odyssey on my Discord server, sadly it still has bugs. I guess I expect that, because, like... It's gotta be early on, because I've never heard of an Odyssey randomizer until, like, I checked out that website. Hello there, we've got quite a few things to engage with here. Including my fiancé. Not this toad, to be clear. Burger was on my mind a lot. I think I saw that somewhere. Yeah. Dude, even like when I was like on my second channel recently, I got burger in my face. Wait, hold on. That's yeah, here we go. I got some burger in my face when I was on my second channel recently because I saw the dumb mic test that I just did. That's what that video was called. Where I was testing my microphone because I had just, for whatever reason, spewed water all over it out of my mouth. I don't, like, it wasn't on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. Just, for whatever reason, I think maybe I stubbed my toe or something right after taking a sip of water. I just fucking let it out. All over my microphone. But, no, I did, like, a little mic test, and I drew a stupid thumbnail for it. And I got reminded that in the background of that thumbnail, you can faintly see the word burger. And that's what this has to do with burgers. Just the word burgers in the background. Made some food for your lunch. I've never thought about doing that before. Usually I make art for my lunch. I like how that did 0 damage. Oop, not that one though. I just realized we've got like dry bones and bloopers and stuff in the audience too. That's a shiny ice flower. Alright, you know what would be some king shit? It would be some king shit if like whenever I ate this dried shroom, and there's no way that they did this, but like whenever I eat this, it would be awesome if Mario like stuck out his tongue like, oh, that was nasty. Because he does that with some items in the first Paper Mario. Nope. I like that it didn't play the healing sound, though. Or the little sparkle effects. I hope there will be a Paper Mario Origami King randomizer. I've thought about it before. I actually think an Origami King randomizer could be decently cool with how open the world is. Like, you could do some shit with that. But, like, the only problem with it is, there's not really a whole lot to randomize. Because, like, most of the items you find in the game are just either battle items or collectible treasures. And there are only, like, a few key items here and there. You can't get partners because they're stuck to their areas, so... Not that they would even really have a use anyway. Except for Professor Toad. I don't know. Origami King Randomizer could be cool, but they'd have to come up with something a little more unique than, like, shuffling the items and stuff like that to make it work, because there's just not really a whole lot to randomize with this game. Which sucks, because this game's got an amazing world to, like, explore, you know? Anyway, we can't actually do anything here yet, so let's go. Oops, you accidentally paused the stream? Oh. Hello there. Yeah, it's pretty handsome. Pretty phallic, too, but anyway. I'm glad it's Friday this week. Kind of sucked for me. I'm sorry to hear. Alright, I think I got everything out here, so let's go. Let's go. Those weren't here. No, these were not here before. Hold on. What's up with all the blocks? Just decoration? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Well, cool. Get off that cactus. I'm sorry, bud. I'd be pretty crushed, too, if my life dream turned out to not be that great. No, I don't, actually. But, okay. Very long with 4 8-hour shifts back-to-back. I'm sorry. I actually was, like, really close to having another 5-day work week at my job this week, but then my manager had to, like, move a bunch of people's schedules around because something didn't work for one person, or, like, a couple people or something like that, so I ended up getting Tuesday off. But then on top of that, one of my coworkers actually asked to take my shift today, instead of the other way around, like, asking if I could take their... Like, they asked if they could take my shift, because they need some extra... I'm so used to saying need some extra moolah. They need some extra money. So... I said, yeah, sure, take it. You can have it. I kind of need the money, too, but, like, at the same time, I also need a rest, because I've just been burnt out on work at that place recently. So, I will gladly take the extra day off. And hey, you know what? Because of that, I'm streaming Origami King Refolded today, so guess that worked out for me. You just got a call from your middle school homeroom teacher. What the hell? What was that all about? Well, I will have money. Maybe for a certain someone to do a big commission. Yes. And that will help me a lot, because your commission, although big, is, like, very easy. And the way you are paying for it is very motivating to me. So it makes it easy for me to just, like, keep working on it. And it's big, so I'm getting a lot out of it, so thank you. I really appreciate that. I know that was, like, my sarcastic voice or whatever, but I did genuinely mean that. Maybe you could add goals to beat the game, like defeat tape, save every toad in Picnic Road, collect Chemic Reward, and more. Battles could teleport Mario to different areas that the battles are from, and boss fights could be randomized, except for the final boss and random loading zone. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know how effective random loading zone would be, because this game doesn't have nearly as many loading zones as older Paper Mario games do. Like, usually with older Paper Mario games, you have, like, tons and tons of loading zones, because you just have a bunch of small areas. But with Origami King... this desert is actually a great example of that. Most areas are, like, just really big, and they're all, like, one big thing, you know? So, for example, like, all of Autumn Mountain is one area, and then all of Chestnut Valley is one area, all of Shogun Studios is one area with a bunch of indoor spots. You know, you get the idea. So I'm not sure how effective random loading zones would be for the Origami King, because even if you get a random loading zone, you'd still be exploring that area for a while, because there's a lot to do. I mean, maybe not this one. Like, this one's obviously a small area. But, you know, like, you saw how long I just spent in that first Scorching Sandpaper area, right? I don't know. I would love to see an Origami King randomizer. I really would. I just, like, have no clue how it would work. Something else I also want to see, and this is, like, another one that would be really difficult to tackle, is I want to see a Super Paper Mario randomizer. And I don't mean enemy randomizer, because I do know that's a thing. I want to see a Super Paper Mario randomizer that's kind of like the first two games, and maybe they just have the first level of every... No, the first level of, like, worlds 1 through 7 unlocked, or something. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I think having the first level of chapters 1 through 7 unlocked could maybe be interesting for... Ooh, right. Okay. For a Super Paper Mario randomizer. Because that game has a lot of key items and stuff like that, too. So, you could actually be, like, moving around a lot. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Shh. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. Also, chat has been moving, and I have not been watching. Give me 1 sec to block these attacks! The latter half of October and this week has just been bad. I need something to get off my mind. I'm sorry. I was going to apply to do the TTYD site sending sooner, but also plans for the trip in a month came up. Oh, I see. Mom's having her last month of school, or month, oh shit, hold on, wait. What am I doing? Her last month of work next month or so, and she works at my middle school. She asked me what gifts my mom likes. Oh, okay, I see. By the way, I also asked that because Christmas is coming up, and I want to be able to give something, either shipping it or just when I get over there, I guess. Hey, Andrew. A little hard to answer because we barely give each other gifts. The focus is on the... Right, I forgot about that. But still name a few things. Super Mario was suggested. I haven't seen too much updates from it, though. Yes, true. We are on the same mind. I see. Steven, Olivia is basically saying just freaking drive. Walking takes too long. Yeah. And now I'm caught up again. Sorry about that. But, ooh, this arrangement sucks. Hold on. Do I have anything to deal with that? Drill Stomp, maybe? I'm gonna try Drill Stomp. I think that's stronger Iron Boots, right? No, hold on. That's a different arrangement. No. I don't know if I have anything to, like, effectively take care of these guys. Well, this kind of stinks. Slap Hammer's not gonna hit the Crobers, is it? No. Stop it, dude. I'd love to do that, actually. But I'm not confident that they're going to die. But we will do it. Well, one enemy died. Imagine if the Crober could pick up another Crober. Imagine Logan literally sprinting past walls of text with hyper-realistic arms and legs trying to get caught back up to chat. Yeah. That's kind of how it is sometimes. Do I just have, like, one good healing item? I don't want to burn through all my mushrooms right now. Sure, we'll use these. I think I remember trying those at one point at T+. Or something, but I was not paying attention. Give me 1 sec. Sorry about that. Alright, hold on. You can also link to the Discord server 1000 or rando. Trust me, it's smaller than the main archipelago one. I'll consider it. Gonna transfer new music to my phone. Give Mario Kart Double Dash a try. I promise it. Yes, it was pretty fun. On the weekend, I made my friend play Luigi's Mansion. Then we played Strikers together, and then Soul Calibur. I like the co-op mode and Double Dash. I love this music. Strikers is hype. Strikers on GameCube is hype. Random question for Logan in chat as well. What are your thoughts on the concept of a green apple plus dragon fruit Coca-Cola? I didn't play Strikers, but it looks really cool and sounds tasty. Due forgetting half of us aren't American. Out of all the fast travels in the Paper Mario series, fax machine is my favorite. Logan is not warm in the desert if he's Yoshi because Ray Yoshi is a fire type Pokemon. Aren't American Marimon sounds like a lot of sugar. How did you know, Andre? Andre, huh? Yeah, Steven. Sorry, but Andre is correct. The correct grammar would be half of us aren't American, not half of us isn't American. At least I'm pretty sure, because, like, it's us, so that's a plural. Anyway, green apple plus dragon fruit Coca-Cola? I don't know. I have no idea if that would actually, like... I have no idea if that would taste good. Because, for one, I've never had a green apple Coca-Cola. But green apple's fine, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what green apple Coca-Cola would taste like. Like, obviously, green apple Coca-Cola, but, like, you know, come on. Let's be for real here. How many people have tried something like that? But also, oh, that's an Amazing Daisy! Uh-oh! Shit, what was I gonna say? Wait. Yeah, like that. I am so fucking scared of these Crobers picking up this Amazing Daisy, dude. Hold on. Do I have... Which is stronger? I don't remember. I don't remember which is stronger between Power Smash and... Power Jump. Wait, Power Jump is not a good idea, because I'm going to jump on that Pokey. Alright, Power Smash it is. But anyway. Coca-Cola Lemon is currently new here. I like it. Oh, yeah, I've had... a lot of Coca-Cola flavors. I don't know if I've ever had green apple, though. I also like to mix Coca-Cola and lemonade. Back when I was in the, like, college. Because I had free access to soda machines whenever I was in the dining hall, so, you know, might as well. Let's try it. But, I actually was obsessed with it for a little bit. But anyway, yeah, I've never had green apple Coca-Cola. I don't know what dragon fruit Coca-Cola would taste like either. I barely have even had dragon fruit. Like, that's pitaya, right? I have had pitaya. And that's dragon fruit, I think. But I don't know what that would taste like as a Coke flavor. And then mixing them together, I've got no fucking idea. So one of my recent Sonic concoctions, I like it. It's only because it's got a nice tang alongside the Coca-Cola kick and the subtly sweet dragon fruit. I see. Damn, I'm gonna start correcting Andre from now on. Alright, so let's start with... He does a good. No, I'm kidding. Amazing Daisy looks interesting with this lighting. Yeah, it does. I don't drink Coca-Colas. Good. That's healthy. Not drinking Coke is a healthy life choice. No, 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 no. I don't think it was going to die anyway. I think it's got like 50 HP, but still. No, bro. You're not picking up the Amazing Daisy. I might survive. Oh, and the Amazing Daisy's gone. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. I could have gotten like 1,000 coins out of that, but whatever. There we go. Okay. No, I was thinking of like the wrong thing with that Pokey. But anyway. I'm not a sour guy, it's disgusting. I see. We're finally learning posing in art class. Ooh, good. Posing is a very good thing to learn. Because it helps with like creating much more dynamic artwork. which is visually much more interesting than, like, characters in stiff poses and stuff like that. Lemon sounds really nice, to be honest. I'd try it if not for the fact there isn't a lemon flavor at Sonic, and more so, one sec. More so just the ability to add lemons, which isn't too bad. I just feel like it has less impact. I mean, personally, I would just, like, custom make my own lemon Coke if the flavor isn't available. Like, what I would do is I would get Coke, I would get lemonade, and I think what I usually did at the dining hall, and of course this might result in, like, just having a lot left over, but what I usually did was I usually tried to aim for about 60 to 70 parts Coke, and, well, okay, percent, we'll say percent. About 60 to 70% Coke, and 30 to 40% lemonade. Not quite respectively that way. You can figure out what I mean. But, you know. There was a lemon cola many years ago. You know, the Phantopus cola mix is popular here. It was one of those. Ooh, okay. Sorry, not interested. There is no reason for me to even come here this early, but whatever. Coca-Cola, Fanto, Linky creating all these new brands. Oh, that didn't even register with me. Yeah, it's Coca-Cola and Fanta. You basically just came up with, like, off-brand, we don't want to get copyright struck brands. I do that, but at least right now it costs more to get the individual stuff than getting the Sonic drinks, since, well, the drink at Sonic is currently free. Ooh, okay. Screw Coke, Chocola all the way. Hell yeah! This guy knows what's up! Give me some of that Chocola Cola! Coconut Cola, I'd try. Dude, I get so confused working at Smoothie King sometimes, because, like, we've got bowls that have similar names to each other, like, they're Cocoa this, and Cocoa being Cocoa with an A at the end, so it's referring to, like, chocolate. And then we've got Cocoa without the A, so it's referring to coconut. So it's like, I have to, like, get it right in my head whenever I have to put an order in. Because I don't want to accidentally get a coconut bowl thinking I'm getting something with chocolate in it, or vice versa. Okay. It kind of annoys me a little bit, I won't lie. I won't lie. That said, I've never actually had a coconut smoothie bowl, so I might try that at some point. Usually I, like, go for the bee-berry sting or something, because I like pitaya, and I like all those fruits with, like, honey on top. It's yummy. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Not yet. Not yet. Good thing we call it cocos and cacao, respectively. Huh. That's right, Steven. Sorry. Yeah, that's the deal. A free any-size Coca-Cola with as many add-ins as you want, and the caveat is you have to spend a minimum of 40 cents. Wow. If I had any reason to go to Sonic recently, I would absolutely take advantage of that. As many add-ins as you want is fucking crazy, bro. They really got to get rid of some stuff, I guess. Welcome to Shroom City, stream viewers. Hope you saw me actually entering it. I don't think you did, though. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. But anyway. What was I saying? There was coconut Fanta. It was disgusting. What was... Steven, do you remember what that blue-colored Fanta bottle was? What flavor was that? Because whatever that one was, I liked it a lot. I hope that wasn't coconut, because we better be disagreeing if it was. 3 burgers is my add-ins to my Coke. How many worlds do you think there is in Mario Galaxy 3? I don't know. No clue. But, hate my mistakes when I write? It's okay. Things happen. This still works, right? Why'd y'all remove that, bro? Come on. I'm mildly upset now. There was like a whole joke in the original game here that was like, I love the sign redecoration. There was a joke in the original game here. Oh yeah, it was Elderflower. That's what it was. Dude, the Elderflower Fanta is so fucking good. But anyway, maybe a slight buffer here and there. Yeah. But anyway. There was like a whole joke in the original game here where this was like reverse valet parking or anti-valet or something like that. Like he pays you a coin to park here. Why'd y'all remove that, bro? Anyway, welcome to Sniff City. Yep. Sit Sniffy. I want a cocktail now. Give me pina colada. Ooh. I want a tail now too, not gonna lie. But anyway. Yep. Can I hear it? Yeah, I can. Okay. So, I don't know how well y'all can hear it on stream, but something that I can't talk about yet, because I'm trying not to talk about things that are ahead of my current point in the game. So, never mind. Sever mind. Sever your mind from your body. Become a ghost. Take over another person's body. Live their life. Yo, what up? What the fuck? Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Why not? Dude, this is usually like a chapter 5 item. But I'll take it. I'll take the allied tambourine. Thank you. Appreciate ya. I've actually never really understood why the allied tambourine was in chapter 5 because, like, what do you mean? I have this accessory to increase the attack power of my allies, and I don't even get it until I basically have, like, 1 ally left. But anyway. Anyway, hello to, uh-oh. Wait, I forgot what they're called. Hold on. Shit. I forgot what they're called. I know there's, like, one in Thousand Door named Mouse-A-Million or something like that. Okay, there were Tuies. Also, I don't think Mouse-A-Million is one of these guys. Never mind. I don't have a fucking clue. There were Tuies. Elderflower. I read your message, and Elderflower Fanta is fucking delicious. I love the Elderflower Fanta, I'm not gonna lie. A Rex! A Rex! Oh my goodness! Hi, bestie! Look at this guy. Yeah, we had another visitor recently. Pretty sure he was a toad and not a sniffit. Weird guy. Uh-huh. Okay, so, funny thing. This is what I was going to talk about earlier when y'all were talking about, like, different PNG YouTuber forms, and I think someone brought up, like, a Rex form or something like that. I actually already knew this guy was here because of a screenshot or something. And I was planning on making a joke where I just have, like, myself very crudely drawn as a Rex. And I just say, oh my gosh, hi Rex. Like, switching to it just as quickly like I just did. It was going to be really funny, but then I decided I didn't actually feel like putting time toward drawing that because it would have still taken time. So, I remember when Logan and I played this game together and he didn't get all the in-game rewards. I was pissed, bro. I was so pissed. Okay, so for those who don't know, a few years ago, not even a few years ago, I think it was like 2 years ago. We started it like 3 years ago or something like that. Like around 3 to 2 years ago, I almost said Paper Mario and I. Steven and I ran through all of the Paper Mario games to 100% completion. And it kind of took a little bit because Steven was still busy with college and stuff like that. So once summer break was over, it slowed down a lot. And he wasn't really as motivated to play, you know, Sticker Star and Color Splash as I was. But we got to Origami King and we played through it. And by this point, I was like making full-on threads. Like, this is what I did. Here's this, and this. Kind of like how I was planning on making videos to do that exact same thing after Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario, but I never got around to those because I realized that would not be fun for me to work on at all. I did not feel like doing that. But anyway, Origami King. I was going for 100%, and I got all the accessories and everything. And for those who don't know, Origami King has this fun little thing where there are 2 in-game achievements that it does not tell you about at all. And they're kind of stupid fucking bullshit, and I hate them. One of them is... Well, okay, technically 3. One of them is for just getting 100%. The second one is for beating the game entirely without game overing at all. And by the way, these achievements do not carry over between save files, so if you want everything, you gotta do this all on one save file. One run of the game. But you have to beat the whole game without a game over. That's the second achievement. And the third one is beating the whole game without having equipped any battle accessories. I don't know what the fuck happened. I literally didn't. Like, I'm being 100% honest with you guys. I literally never at any point equipped any of the battle accessories. I didn't equip any of these 9, and I did not equip the Ally Tambourine. I never touched them. I purchased them. I never touched them. But for whatever reason, it didn't give me the achievement for it. And I've got no fucking clue why. I have no clue why it did not give me the achievement for it, but I was pissed beyond belief, and I still hold it against this game. So the next time I 100% it, the next time I 100% Paper Mario the Origami King, we are literally not even going to buy them. We are not going to buy any of the battle accessories. And actually, we're not even going to buy most of the accessories. We're not going to buy most of them. We are getting that achievement first. And I'm making sure that we're getting it by not even buying them. We are literally only going to... We are literally only going to buy, like, these and, like, these, basically. Like, I don't know. Does this one count? This one's the retro sound box. Did that one count? Was that what it was? I don't fucking know. Did this one count? Was it the coin step thing? I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't even buy that. I don't know. I don't have a fucking clue. I don't know what the issue was. But we are, like, when we do 100% playthrough of this on the channel, we are literally only going to buy, like, these accessories, basically. And I know that's contrary to 100%, but, like, I just want to get that achievement first, and then we will go back and buy all the others. We ain't touching it. I am getting that fucking achievement this time. I'm so pissed that I never got that. How hard is it to 100% Paper Mario the Origami King? Not very hard at all. It is not a hard game. The hardest part is just going for those achievements. Especially because the game doesn't tell you about them. But most people don't consider that part of completion anyway, because it's not what gets you the star. You know? Just getting like 100% on all of this stuff is what gets you the star. So that's 100%. I go a little further than that. I always go a little further than what people consider completion. Because I have a different definition of what completion is. But, you know. You love the coin walking item? I like it too, but I'm not gonna buy it because I don't know if, like, that taking into account steps in battle counts toward the battle accessories or not. Yes, you've got a luxurious mansion. Gotcha. I'll come visit you for my handsome reward later. What about the mini games? I guess some of them are difficult. So for 100%... Oh, wait, I forgot. Right. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was a little stupid. So for 100%, it's not just this. Like, you do get 100% all of these, but also there's some stuff in the museum you have to worry about, including getting all the trophies and all the collectible treasures and all that, which, granted, you know, that's marked there. But, like, getting all the getting all the trophies, that is part of 100%, I think. I think that's part of the star thing. So that can be a little difficult, because some of the trophies are tied to getting the best possible outcome in certain minigames, or, you know, like finding the legendary Cheep Cheep and the legendary blooper and all that. That can be a little annoying, but aside from that, it's not a very difficult game to 100%. There. Sorry about that. I completely forgot about the trophies. Thank you. I remember I tried to do that all, but I got a game over the final area because I didn't know you could fall down the pit again, if you know what I'm talking about. Yes, I do know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about. Dude, that shit was so funny. That was really funny. It also confuses me, though, because Luigi falls into it as, like, a story cutscene, so why is he not dead? What's the deal there? But anyway, you can't read this. Can you read it? No, you can't. Okay, well. Oh, really? Yeah. Y'all have the energy to 100% the major Paper Mario games? The major Paper Mario games, 64 and 1000 Eudora, yeah. Is it very hard to do the rematch bosses? No, not at all. The rematch bosses are literally just the same difficulty as the first time you fight them. Arguably even less difficult because you know what you're doing now. Wow, you can just buy dried shrooms. Okay. You know what? I am going to buy one. I'm going to buy one because I want to know... Now that I know I can buy one, I want to know if that's going to be, like, a thing. I want to know if, like, something's going to happen if I throw it into the purification pond, or whatever it's called. Because in the original game, it just gives you, like, a mushroom back. You got me wondering, though, if this is going to be, like, not a flashy mushroom, an ultra mushroom or something. Not an ultra mushroom. I don't know. It's just something weird. I don't like achievements that can be missed. Me neither. I really don't like permanently missable stuff. Even if it's, like, inconsequential, like the Who Beans in Superstar Saga. The ones that are, like, in the Beaming Castle Town and on the Koopa Cruiser. Like, you can miss some Who Beans in Superstar Saga, but they're, like, inconsequential. I still don't like that. I don't like permanently missables. And it only really, like... It only affects people going for completion, I guess, but... Like, you still have to remember that it's there, you know? Super Mario RPG's got a lot of permanently missables, and I'm really not a fan of that, but, you know. I think JRPGs like that. I know Tales of Symphonia has a lot of go back to this town between this event and that event and you get something. Ooh. Sorry, not a fan. I'm not a fan of permanent missables. Rodonillo? 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 Something like that. Cool, I like that he has a name. What's your favorite RPG? I won't answer for him, but it was just said. Yeah, there you go. Tales of Symphonia. You know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like I don't mind the unskippable text as much in this game. That's probably just because, like, there's not as much text. Like, characters aren't talking as much in this game. But, still. I don't know, I was like color splash brained for a moment. I thought I was gonna like get into a fight if I touched this guy. Oh, there's a bandit back there. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I wonder if this is like a thing. It feels like it has the potential to be a thing, but it's like just far enough turned away. Not that it really matters. PS1 Final Fantasy has a lot of missable stuff. Ew. Ew. I never really played any RPG outside of the Mario ones. I've played a few. But it has made me kind of realize I'm not as much of an RPG guy as I thought I was. I just like Mario games a lot. And then Mario RPGs are pretty cool. I don't know. Maybe it's not that. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. So, like, I think I like RPGs, but they have to have some kind of flair to them that I enjoy. Like, Golden Sun, that's a very traditional RPG. And I mean, granted, I never really got far in it in the first place, but, like, it wasn't really hooking my attention as much. I haven't really been super interested in Final Fantasy either, though I do want to play Final Fantasy VII someday, because it's like, oh, it's one of the greats, you know? Haven't really been super interested in, like, Dragon Quest. I'm not interested in Pokemon. But then all of a sudden, you give me a game where, like, there's more interactability, like the Mario and Luigi games, or Paper Mario, or, you know, Undertale Deltarune, stuff like that. Suddenly, I'm all over it. Suddenly, you give me a turn-based RPG where there's a lot of interactability, and I love it. I don't know. It's weird. Like, even, like, Mario plus Rabbids. Like, I tried, but I just wasn't as interested in that one, because it was still kind of the same idea of, like, do the thing. Or, like, select the thing or whatever, you know? Which is fine. I personally am not super interested in that style of gameplay, I guess. In its defense, JRPGs have a lot of big moments in their story, places not being able to be revisited for certain reasons, NPCs dying, etc. I get that it could be solved differently, but I also like discovering so many small little secrets. No, I get that. It's just, like, I think for completionist's sake, I don't know, it depends on the game. Like, I get that there are some games that are not meant to be designed with this idea that you could go back to any place at any time. I get that. I fully get that, and that's fine. I don't really like it, but that's fine. But, like, for example, with Superstar Saga, you know, the Who Beans that you can miss, it would be nice, at least, if, like, I don't know, when Bean Bean Castletown gets attacked or something, suddenly the houses that you couldn't go into anymore that had Who Beans in them, they get, like, the blocks get, like, moved outside or something like that. Maybe. And they're hidden blocks anyway, so it's like, you could have that excuse that they're hidden, so maybe they were always there. I don't know. Or, like, the side quests in Bean Bean Castletown, because there are 2 side quests there also that get cut off as soon as the end of the game happens. It would be nice if those people, like, found a good place to hide from the bullet bill attacks, and you could still do the side quests. I don't know. Like, little excuses like that. At least for games that don't have a lot of permanently missable stuff, like Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga or Super Mario RPG, like, it would be nice if they just did things like that a little bit more, you know? Like, had little workaround solutions to still be able to access these things, despite the fact that you've gone past the point in the story, where they reasonably wouldn't be accessible anymore. But, like, it's not like you could predict that that was going to happen if it's your first time playing the game. So, you know. I've been feeling like there's some... Okay, can my tongue, like, move the way it needs to move to make consonant sounds? So that I can actually get, like, vowels in between them, too? I've been feeling like playing Tales of Symphonia again recently, but I should probably play one of the others, but my Switch Tales of Symphonia save file isn't 100% yet. I don't know, play what you want. Hey Pit, how's it going? Have no idea how long I'll be here, and yes, I can recommend plenty of RPGs to you, Skippy, depending on what aspects you say you like in an RPG in order to narrow it down. Play Clair Obscur. I actually brought that up. I brought that up to Steven. I want to play that one at some point. Expedition 33, I want to play it. It's available on Steam, right? La 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 la. La 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 la. This was like one of my favorite parts of the Line 'em Up Origami King concert. Seconding the Claire Obscure recommendation too because it has those action commands and badges also. Hell yeah. I have seen some people comparing it to Paper Mario, which is like, it's putting it on my radar as being something that might be up my alley. Maybe. I am careful about it now. I am going to be careful about it now, because the last time I played the last time I played a game that was, like, recommended to me because I like Paper Mario, and it's similar to Paper Mario, I ended up not enjoying it because I expected to be good at it, because I'm good at Paper Mario, and I was, in fact, not good at it, and I stressed myself out a lot about it, and I kind of ruined that game for myself. So, I'm going to be a lot more careful about it whenever I play Claire Obscure. I'm going to recognize that it's its own game. Are the colored Shy Guys and colored Sniffets custom characters in this game? They are not, actually. There are plenty of differently colored Shy Guys and Sniffets in the Origami King. Yes, hi there. Okay. Don't worry, you get your ass kicked for sure in Claire Obscure. Got it. You weren't not good at it, you just needlessly stacked yourself with challenge badges. And you know why I did that? I needlessly stacked myself with challenge badges because I expected to be good at it. Because I thought... Wait, am I crazy? No, it must have been a text box. I thought I just saw audience members disappear. It must have been a text box. But no, like, I put those challenge badges on because I thought, oh, people are saying it's like Paper Mario, and I'm good at Paper Mario, so I'm going to play it like it's Paper Mario. It was not as much like Paper Mario as people were saying it was. So, I'm never trusting people again. I'm going to assume it is a new game and be surprised if it is more like Paper Mario than I expected it to be. The game is really hard, but very enjoyable. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. But no, and in case anyone's wondering, the game is Bug Fables, and I am really sorry. I know that's, like, super disappointing for some people to hear. But I really ruined Bug Fables for myself, because I put on hard mode and hard hits, like, right at the start. So it's basically, like, 4 times damage. And then like, the guarding system was more like Super Mario RPG than it was like Thousand Year Door. Like, I don't know, you put up your guards like it's the modern Paper Mario games, but then it had like 2 different timings, one of which being like a super guard, but it wasn't like Thousand Year Door super guard, it was like Super Mario RPG super guard. So it was like, you have a loose timing window and a strict timing window, rather than a loose timing window that's tied to one button, and a strict timing window that's tied to another button. And then the strict timing window didn't like counter the attack, it was just like, I think you either took less damage or you took no damage at all, something like that. But then also the gameplay system had a lot of its own little quirks and stuff like that that made it difficult for me to comprehend because I was expecting it to be like Paper Mario and it had like more of its own stuff, I guess, which I should have expected, I guess, but I don't know. I like to offload the blame onto other people because some people were saying it's like, it's just like Paper Mario, this is what you've been looking for all this time. No, it wasn't. But anyway, and then the game was also more difficult than I expected it to be, and I was streaming it during a time when my streams were a lot smaller, so I had to like get through more of the game in less time, and because of that I wasn't really doing a lot of the side quests, and I wasn't fighting a lot of enemies, so I wasn't getting experience, which was making it even more difficult for me. And on top of that, I also just like, that game has one problem that like, it's definitely more of a me thing. This is definitely more of a me thing, but one problem I kind of had with Bug Fables was a lot of the enemy attacks were that specific type of enemy attack that I talk about hating. Like, you know how, because like all of you should be familiar with Thousand Year Door Remake by this point, right? You know how in Thousand Year Door Remake there's the fight against Prince Mush, and Prince Mush has a lot of those attacks where he like will stand in front of you and then just go. You know, like he'll stand in front of you for a few seconds and then just BAM, he'll hit you. That sort of thing. Bug Fables had a lot of attacks like that. And those are my least favorite attacks because that is definitely a very, you have to learn the timing attack, you know? Or like attack style. So it was driving me crazy because I couldn't guard against the damn attacks because a lot of them just had like different timings from one another, and then it was like, oh, you just have to know that BAM, suddenly vines are going to come up out of the ground or something. It was kind of driving me crazy a little bit. I was not enjoying that. So, you know, I do want to give the game another chance. Like, just being real here, or being real for a second here, I do want to give Bug Fables another chance someday, and really play through it a lot more casually, because I don't want my experience with that game to be defined by me making it way more difficult for myself than I had to, because I just completely fucking ruined my experience with that game. There's only one stream that I remember being good, and it is the one stream that I actually kept up. All the others I unlisted. But, I even unlisted the playlists, so you really gotta search if you want to watch it, but I really wouldn't recommend, like, please don't go searching for it. But yeah, I do want to give Bug Fables another chance someday. Because the circumstances I was playing that game under were just not good at all, and I really ruined it. And I don't know. I still think about the idea of like a Bug Fables 2 or something like that. Like, if that... Yeah, I forget what the team is called. The team that developed Bug Fables. If they ever decide to make like a sequel, 100%, that will be when I play Bug Fables again, and then we'll play the sequel and all that. And we'll have fun with it. We'll have fun with it this time. Basically, 2 double panes, hard mode, under-leveled / under-equipped, and stress from external circumstances. Basically, yeah. Those were the circumstances I was playing with, and it made it a lot more difficult. And then on top of that, the game was filled with, like, my least favorite type of enemy attack. So it made me just, like, really hate the game. But anyway. Does Logan version of Yoshi have blue saddle instead of red saddle? No. It's pink. Pink saddle. Well, I like to call it light red. It's more light red than, you know, explicitly pink. Or magenta, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I don't know. The color terms have been muddied over the years. You've got fucking... you've got, like, blue and cyan and stuff like that. Like, what used to be considered blue is now considered cyan, and what used to be considered indigo is now considered blue, and now the new indigo is, like, even more purplish. And then you have pink, which I think is what used to be considered magenta, but now magenta has been moved to being a little bit more purple, and pink is kind of like its own color because of digital screens and all that sort of stuff, or something like that. And then what used to be pink is now just kind of like light red or something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Centuries have gone by, and the idea of what color is named what has changed quite a lot. You know, now we live in the digital age, so we've got some different colors and stuff like that. Seinfeld. More pinkish. You can find his reference in Google Drive. Yeah. Need to decide on food now. Ew, food. This reminds me of food. Oh god, that's so fucking slow. Can't wait to play this game on console again at some point. Get myself them nice motion controls again. I am a motion controls defender. Excuse me. I am a motion controls defender when they work well. And 100% in Origami King, they work so well. I've literally never had a problem with motion controls. Except for like one instance of the arms going into a different spot. But that might have just been how I was holding the controller. You wanted to make an animation? Thank you, I appreciate that. You shall be right back. Okie dokie. Enjoy your food. Alright, and you, give me max up heart right now. Yeah, when they work well. Thank you. Damn, it's been 2 hours already and I haven't started on the Elemental Temple yet. Oops. Running a little bit behind. Super Mario LoganDV featuring Alfredo Al Dente from the Hell's Kitchen series. I've actually, like, had people mention that I'm, like, I could have named my channel Super Mario Logan or something like that, but for one, I'm not really into channel names like that, and also, no, Super Mario Logan beat me to it by fucking decades or something. Not decades, but you know what I mean. Slight sadness, the flavors in the drink are stronger this time, but oh well, it'll be fine. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, right, I was gonna look something up real quick. Enjoy this soft music. Okay. I was curious about the name of the Max Up heart and, like, other languages and stuff like that. Because it used to be called the HP Up heart when it was Sticker Star and Color Splash. And in Sticker Star, it had, like, a bunch of different names between languages. Or even, not even just languages, but, like, also dialects and stuff like that. So, for example, the American English, it was called an HP Up heart, but in the British English version, it was called an HP Plus, like the badge. Which, hey, fair enough, it increases HP by 5, so, you know. I actually think HP Plus would have been a cooler name for it, or maybe HP Plus Heart or something, but it is what it is. I was wondering if that was, like, also a thing in Origami King, though, since they renamed it to Max Up Heart, but, not really. Other languages tend to call it, like, maximum HP plus heart or maximum increase heart, or... I think Chinese is the most different one, is what I just saw. I think Chinese is said, like, limit increasing heart as, like, the translation for what it said. Which, okay, that's a different name, I guess. But, you know. I have always found the name Max Up Heart a little weird, though. Like, I think it should have been called, like, a Max HP Up Heart or something, but I guess the point still gets across easily with Max Up Heart, so whatever. Lucky to have a Ratui friend nearby. Yeah. I'm curious if any of the partners are going to have different designs. Bobby was a very obvious no, but, like, I'm wondering about Professor Toad or Captain Toad. I think Captain Toad does. I think I saw something like that. I don't know about Professor Toad, though. And I'm also wondering about, Kamek and... Well, not Bowser Jr. I don't think he'll have a different design, but, like, Kamek. Anyway. Look at this. Small ironic thing, by the way, but I called this stream, like, new weapons to find in Origami King Refolded. But so far, I don't think we've actually gotten any new weapons today. So I'm hoping that we do get some in the Temple of Shrooms. I'm a little worried about my my stream thumbnail being clickbait. Basic. Hey, Stephen Crawford. Thank you for becoming a member, by the way. I love this music. It's so calming. Yeah, I really like it, too. God, you know, I won't lie. There is a small part of me that does actually kind of miss when I was super into the Origami King. Before I kind of mellowed out and became a little more critical of it again. Like, I think I was critical of it the first time I played it. I loved it, but I was critical of it. But then I just started, like, loving it a ton to the point where it became my second favorite Paper Mario for a while. And then, yeah, I've mellowed out a lot since then regarding this game. Honestly, Professor Toad shouldn't have been Professor Toad. He should have been Professor Rex, and he should have been a Rex. I'm not gonna lie. I won't be going to school this coming Monday. How come? Hi, Michael. Are we back? Okay, I think we're back now. I do still love the aesthetic of this game. Like, even if, it's your birthday. Oh, I see. Even if I, like, always wasn't really super duper into the characters or the story or whatever, I think, like, the world design of this game and, like, the general way it looks and sounds and all that, I think that was a big part of why it became my second favorite Paper Mario game for a bit. Yay, Desert Desserts! So I think, like, that's part of what's contributing to my feelings right now of, like, kind of wishing I could go back to, like, when I did love this game. Or not wishing I could go back to it, but just kind of, like, missing it a little bit. Wait. Let me up. I wish I could use this to, like, clip through the wall or something. But anyway. Yeah, the aesthetic of this game is fucking beautiful. I love the Origami King's aesthetic. And like I said, back then, and even after Thousand Year Remake and all that, I still would not mind getting another Paper Mario game that sort of goes for this, like, this sort of look to it, you know? Having, like, these very flat characters with the choppy animations and, you know, worlds that are either paper mache, like, outside, or kind of more felt and, you know, whatever this is on the inside. Like, using all these different materials and stuff like that. Like, I would not mind, I really would not mind getting another Paper Mario game with this aesthetic. Because it's beautiful. It really is beautiful. I love it. I still prefer the Thousand Year Door Remake aesthetic, but, like, I would not complain seeing this come back at all. You have updated the mod to the newer versions, right? I tried to. So the thing is, I kind of forgot to do that before starting the stream. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I've forgotten one too many times, and I literally did it, like, on stream. I didn't show everyone the whole process or anything. But, like, just at the start of the stream, I went ahead and did it. And for whatever reason... For whatever reason, it still said version 1.0 on the title screen, so I don't know if it actually did update, because, like, I moved the ROMs folder out of the mod folder, and I put the new ROMs folder into it, but it still said version 1.0, so I'm not really sure what the deal is. I don't know if I, like, messed something up or what. I did go into the properties menu and, like, try to, like, re-enable the mod or something like that, and I reset the emulator, but it still didn't... I don't think it updated. I'm not sure. Wait, what'd you say? Oh. Anyway. Straight up origamiing it, and by it, I mean my king. I'd rather utilize that sweet delicious brand new Thousand Year Remake engine one more time. No, for sure. I would absolutely rather that. It's just that I would also love to see this art style come back too. Maybe not same game though, obviously. Just like, you get the idea. Yeah, I think you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it was a Rex. What the fuck? Whoa, hold on, wait a damn minute. I didn't even pay attention, I didn't realize that happened earlier. This guy just fucking, like, rose up out of the ground. He's not even a Pokey. Oh, now he is. Okay, well, as it turns out, bandits can turn into Pokies. But anyway. Actually, I'm not gonna go this way yet. Hunter didn't fucking update the version text for some reason with every patch. Okay, so it is version 1.3, or whatever the most recent one is now, right? He just didn't update the version text? That's all it was? We are good to go? I'm gonna go back to Toad Town. I'm gonna go to the weapon shop. We're gonna find out for sure. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's go back to Toad Town right now. We've got reason to do that. They learn Dig from Pokemon. Rex was drawn by Memo. Ratuis were JP, I'm pretty sure. Mauser was Jim Tendo. Cool. Y'all did an amazing job. They all look great. What about the bandit that was in Sniff City? The bandit that was in Sniff City. Who drew that one? Actually, we're not going to do this yet. This is, like, into the stream stuff. Nope. We're not interrupting for that long. We're not going to worry about the museum right now. That's end of stream. Okay. Alright, okay. That is now the second time the museum has crashed my game. Or not crashed, but soft-locked, I guess. Let's try this again. Welcome back! I'm working with some other sprite artists to make character sprites for collectible trophy replacements. Ooh. Good. Good, good, good. Also, I saw that Hunter is also working on, like, putting Origami King's World into 1000 Year Door Remake. That's really cool. I hope that goes well. We finally about to get Origami King if it's a good game. It is something that I've, like, thought about before, though. I think also, like, Steven asked me about that some, like 2 months ago, maybe, or something? Something like that. He asked something along the lines of, like, Origami King and 1000 Year Door, or something like that, or if Origami King could be ported into 1000 Year Door. Or he was asking about modding? I don't fucking know. I don't remember. But, like, I was sitting here, like, going, like, super analytical about it. Like, that would be really cool. It's gonna be, like, at least 10 years before that happens, though, is what I said. Because there are so many objects and things like that that would have to be, like, fully reprogrammed to work in 1000 Year Door Remake. Like, for example, ladders. But also, you know, there are a lot of events, a lot of things that would need to be figured out how to even make work in that game. Like, they'd have to just be fully remade. Stuff like that. It would be way more than just porting the world and all that. Maybe even remaking a lot of Origami King characters in the 1000 Year Door remake style. It depends on the level of dedication, I guess. Yeah, like even things like the fucking Spring of Rainbows path. Like when you're that shit. Grab onto the rope. Stuff like that. That would definitely be a huge effort. So, either way, whatever... Okay, I have no idea how long it was buffering for, but anyway. Either way, whatever Hunter ends up doing, with this project, with putting Origami King's World into 1000 Year Door Remake, I wish him the best of luck. I hope it goes well. I don't know how far he's planning on taking it, but I hope it goes well. More crashes means they can figure out why it's happening, at least. I think both times that it crashed, it was like right after I walked out of the art room and then just tried to leave the museum. And then it crashed on loading. I think that's what happened the first time. I'm not sure. Expanding the post-game 1000 Year Door... I'm sorry, expanding the post-game of 1000 Year Door, 1000-fold, where you... 1000-fold arms. Where you visit other kingdoms in a non-linear order via modding would be a phenomenal indeed. Oh, for sure. It's basically making a whole fan game at that point. Yeah. We don't know why the game randomly crashes when leaving the museum. Oh. I do like Toad Town music. It's updated music the more you get into the game. Yeah, I like that too. I'm glad they didn't do that with Rogueport and 1000 Year Door. But I am glad they did that with Origami King in Toad Town. Did that with Toad Town and Origami King. Because that also kind of follows what they were doing with the World Map theme and Sticker Star and Color Splash. More so Color Splash, but still. Might be Toad Town having tons of shit to load. Probably. But if it's Merlin's house... Just weird random thought. What if it's like the spinning top of Merlin's house? Might be worth looking into. No, I'm kidding. But anyway. Oh my god, y'all fixed it! It's fixed! It's fixed! This room no longer lags to shit. Awesome. Also, we have... we have a rock. We can throw a huge rock at our enemies now. Merlin's house is airtight. Alright, well, never mind then. Okay. By the way, y'all didn't hear my reaction, but thanks for putting the ally tambourine in Chapter 3 this time instead of Chapter 5. Definitely appreciate that. Also, on the topic of, like, going to other worlds in Thousand Year Door post-game, I'm not gonna lie. Back when... let's go. Hey, Burning Star! Back when the Thousand Year Door remake was first announced and they used, like, a Paper Mario title theme for the scene with Mario's house, I had my fingers crossed so hard. I knew this wasn't gonna be a thing, but I had my fingers crossed so hard that you would actually be able to, like, sail out to Toad Town and, like, walk around Mario's house and all that. Maybe not go to other areas, but, like, just be around Toad Town and stuff like that. Maybe have some more post-game stuff to do there. I had my fingers crossed so damn hard that that was going to be a thing in the Thousand Year Door remake, like, in post-game. I'm sad that it wasn't. I am glad we got what we got, though. The stuff we got was pretty cool. But I am sad that you couldn't go to Toad Town. Oh well. Yes, we can throw a rock on the water. Origami King, Bowser's Inside Story, and Paper Mario 64 having wildly different interpretations of Toad Town makes me wonder if Nintendo will ever decide which one is the main depiction. Probably not. I mean, this was for Breath of the Wild, but when they were asked, you know, why Hyrule changes so much between Zelda games, it was basically, the reason they provided was basically because, like, it would be boring to have the same Hyrule in every game, you know? Or something along those lines. Like, they want it to be, like, a new experience still. Like, you're exploring Hyrule all over again. That was kind of the reasoning. I never realized you could see Peach's castle in the background in Toad Town. That, like, I'm sure that's not new, but, like, I literally never realized you could see it in the background. Anyway, I knew you could see it on the wall, at least, but not from here. But no, I don't think they're ever going to decide on, like, a main depiction of the Mushroom Kingdom or Toad Town or anything like that for the Mario series, because similar to how they treat Hyrule and Zelda, I think for the Mushroom Kingdom in Mario, they really want it to be, like, a fresh experience every time you explore it, you know? And it does kind of suck a little bit, because for a while, you could get away with that in Paper Mario, like, not updating the Mushroom Kingdom. Color Splash was the last game where you could get away with saying Toad Town looks the same in every game. Or, like, Toad Town doesn't change or something like that. Because as far as Paper Mario is concerned, like, you were always in a different location. So, you know. And some previous locations were brought up again in the next game. Like, you know, Mario's house being the same in 3 games. But then Mario's house was different in Color Splash. And then... or at least it reasonably was different, it seemed that way. And then Origami King, you have to drive from Mario's house to Toad Town. And Toad Town is completely different, so... oh well. Guess that's over. But anyway. It's probably because that shop didn't exist and Bobby wasn't really able to visit Toad Town, I think. Huh. The one from the movie is probably going to stick. It used to have Mario RPG music playing in the movie score before they replaced it with Mr. Bluesky. I remember. I'm actually really upset that the Mario RPG music was cut. I'm not gonna lie. I hope we get some more general Mario RPG references in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. At least musically, you know? Like, imagine if the Palace of Shadow theme from Thousand Year Door, because, like, they're treating Thousand Year Door like it's a big thing. They still are. So imagine if, like, the Palace of Shadow theme gets referenced or something. That'd be cool. I'm sure at least something from Thousand Year Door is going to make it into the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Music-wise. It's gotta. It's gotta make it in. Ain't no way it doesn't. There's gotta be at least one thing from it. Come on. I got my fingers crossed. Just like I've got my fingers crossed for Thousand Year Door Nintendo Switch 2 edition. God, I want that so fucking badly, dude. You have no idea. Ooh! Hey, Toodles! For those who didn't play the original Origami King, that was just a painting of a realistic toad, which was taken straight from Color Splash, by the way. I guess Toad Town will just be this one giant monolith that just houses all these different versions. At least Mario's house is a long distance away because pipe travel was required ever since 64. I guess so. You know. Is YouTube eating your chat messages? It might be. Can I eat these? Let me eat the steak. Let me eat it. Whatever. It depends on, like, what you're including in chat messages. Like, if there's any banned words or just YouTube-restricted words, or if you're trying to post a link or something. That's the big one. If you try to post a link, YouTube will, like, not send your message. But anyway. Yeah, that portrait is also not a reused asset from Color Splash anymore. It's awesome. Wait, I don't know why I'm going that way. I wanted to go to the cafe. Not the cafe, but like... Oh, wait, hello there. Okay. Give me food. Give me food. I want food. Ooh. Ice cream and chocolate parfait. We will absolutely be buying those. 3 scoops of ice cream stacked on a waffle cone heals 65 HP. And... okay. And chocolate parfait. I could go for a chocolate parfait right now, I'm not gonna lie. A deliciously chocolate parfait with whipped cream. Heals 85 HP. Pizza! Yeah, pizza! That was actually from the book we got on the Princess Peach. Alright, and I think that's all the food items so far. We've got, I think, these 2 from Red Streamer, these 2 from Blue Streamer, these 2 from Yellow Streamer, and this 1 from Purple, I think. To me, all the nods to the classic games now balance out the multiple direct callbacks to Color Splash alone. For sure, it definitely does. And I really appreciate that. That was something about Origami King that I found a little funny. I guess they took to heart the fact that fans were upset about older games not getting referenced, so they decided, okay, we will reference Color Splash constantly in Origami King. And sort of reference the other games just a little bit, the other 4 games. They can have some smaller references here and there. No love lost, right? Yeah. But, like, Color Splash was constantly referenced in Origami King. And I didn't mind it personally. Like, at least they were referencing something, you know? But with the game already basically being like Color Splash 2, in a lot of ways, I did find it a little bit funny. Who's betting that Logan's gonna have pizza for dinner? Well, it is Friday, and we do tend to order pizza on Fridays, so maybe. Animal Crossing New Horizons, getting a Switch 2 version long after Switch 2 launch gives us hope for a $1,000 Switch 2 version. I don't think the time was ever really an issue, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, Nintendo made a whole big thing about how there are 3 ways to play on Switch 2. You can play Switch games, you can play Switch 2 games, and you can play Switch 1 games that are upgraded to Switch 2 games. These are the Nintendo Switch 2 editions. They made, like, a whole deal out of that. And then, like, they didn't really give us that many at launch. So I kind of had a feeling that there were going to be a lot more. And I think there probably will be. I think the Switch 2 editions are probably going to be the same deal as the Wii U ports on Switch, where they're going to use them to kind of pad out the time between major releases. So, oh. Alright, are we back now? Okay. So I think, like, the Switch 2 editions are going to be kind of the same idea as what the Wii U ports were with the Switch, where they're going to use the Switch 2 editions to kind of pad out the time between major releases. So, you know, instead of, like, giving us all these Switch 2 editions at the start, you know, I'm not going to, like, lose hope for a $1,000 Switch 2 edition until I'm sure that they're, like, basically done with those. You know, kind of like how there was a point where Nintendo kind of finally just moved on from the Wii U ports on the Switch. I think there will be a point where they kind of move on from the Switch 2 editions. Like, we're not going to get those the whole Switch 2 life cycle. But until they kind of do that, moving on, I ain't going to lose hope for Thousand Year Door Switch 2 edition because I really want that so fucking badly. I really want Thousand Year Door Switch 2 edition. I want more Thousand Year Door content. Give me more Thousand Year Door content, please. I guess it's, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Adding new content to a 20-year-old game, and it's like a whole new thing, I guess. Like, okay. That can be a little weird. Especially because, like, it's adding new content to a remake of a 20-year-old game that came out last year. Or maybe even 2 years or 3 years ago by the time Switch 2 edition happens, if it happens. But I don't know, man. I want it. I just want more Thousand Year Door so badly, whether we consider it to be Thousand Year Door or not, because it would be new content or whatever. You know, I want Thousand Year Door Switch 2 edition. And you know what? Fuck it. Make it big. Make it a big Switch 2 edition, like another $20 added on top of the 60 already. I don't give a shit. I'll pay $90 for it, you know? I mean, shit, 60 plus 20, that's 80. I'll pay $90 for it. Give us a $30 DLC for it. I don't care, bro. I will literally buy. I'm not even joking. I've said this again and again, and I'll say it again and again. I will literally buy it fully. Not trading in my old copy, not buying the DLC and then getting a box like I did with Jamboree. I will literally just fully buy a new copy of Thousand Year Door, Switch 2 edition, if that happens. They, like, that is an easy way for them to get my money. That's all they gotta do. I'll buy that shit in a heartbeat. Yeah, let's put the desserts on it. I mean, desert desserts. Anyway. Okay. Again, Brothership handled the references very well, and it's interesting that it plays itself more straight than most other Mario & Luigi games script-wise. Yeah, that is interesting, especially because it's got a little bit of non-linearity. Just a little bit. Not a whole ton. Am I stupid? Wait, hold on. I forgot to talk to the... Man. Heading back into work. Be right back. See ya. Forgot to talk to the Sniffet at the counter before I headed out. I feel like if Luigi got a side mode in the Thousand Year Door Remake Switch 2, it would be hard to put names to faces. That would be funnier. More interesting than anyone's come up with in the past 20 years. I don't want that. I'm gonna be real. If Thousand Year Door ever got like a Switch 2 edition with more DLC or just any sort of like new story content, I don't want it to be Luigi and the Marvelous Compass. Paper Luigi the Marvelous Compass. I don't want it to be that. Because like we already know the whole story of that anyway. From 3 different accounts. And like that's part of the whole joke is like there's no definitive way to how the story went because everyone's got their own version of it. You know? I don't want Paper Luigi the Marvelous Compass to ever be a thing. Maybe. Oh, okay. I don't want to say ever. It would be interesting to see someday, but I don't want it right now. That's what I'm trying to say. If they add like new story stuff to Thousand Year Door, I want that shit to be new. One idea I had, I think I've talked about this on Bluesky before, and I am absolutely going to sit... No, I'm not. One idea I had was maybe they could add like an extra double-length chapter or something like that to a side area that is accessed somewhere in like a new Rogueport Underground area. And this place is like fucking, I don't know, X-Naut world or some shit. Like it's where the X-Nauts come from, you know? A different part of the moon with like a full city of them. I don't know. And that way, by the way, they would have an excuse to have badges and characters and stuff like that won't go back with you. So the original game is still not messed with stat-wise, aside from like the small changes they already made to it. That way, you know, you could have new stuff, new badges, all that sort of stuff, and not bring it back with you, because maybe the new badges are like holo badges or something, like they're holograms. Or like some sort of weird techie thing that only works on the moon, you know? So like there's no reason to even have them in the menu when you go back to the main game. Something like that. They could incorporate it naturally, not make it like a new menu. They could incorporate it naturally by adding it as a new area to explore, maybe on the moon or something, like a new part of the moon. Something like that. Have holographic badges and items that are completely exclusive to that place and cannot be brought back because they are Like, they only work there. Maybe have a new partner that, again, will only stay there. It'll be like Origami King, you know? They only stay in that area. They don't follow you back. That was my idea. What I had for, like, just adding on to Thousand Year Door. Something they could do. Because that's what I would want, personally. Personally, that's what I would want. If they were to, like, add new stuff to it, add a new chapter, I would want it to be naturally baked in, just like what Nostalgic Tunes is, you know? Instead of making that, like, a thing in the menu. They actually baked it into the game. So I want them to, like, bake in, like, a new chapter area or something. Maybe make it double length so it feels worth money. And then maybe have a new partner and new badges and all that sort of stuff, but make it so you can't bring it back with you for whatever reason. So that way the base game is not messed with at all. That would be my dream addition to Thousand Year Door. Right now. If they were to do like a Switch 2 edition. That would be my dream change. I've always wanted some sort of interquel between Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario about a globe-trotting adventure. That could be cool. Why would it have to be like an interquel though? Like, why not just a new game that makes reference to Thousand Year Door and all that? Any particular reason? Or any particular idea you had for, like, the whole being before Super Paper Mario part? I've also added in new HP Max Up Heart models and a couple of trophy replacements that Hunter hasn't uploaded into the mod yet. Ooh. Okay. How will stuff like that be affected if I get the trophies and then update the mod? Like, will I lose those trophies and just have to get, like, the new ones? Or will I already have the new ones, even though I didn't do the thing I had to do for them? Good, I'm glad your grades are still good. Oh, then what kind of pizza do you think you want? Not pineapple, or else Italy will kidnap you? I don't know. I'd rather carve out my nervous system with a fork than willingly think about Paper Mario's future after vanilla Origami King left a sour taste in my mouth for years. You won't lose them, the models will just be updated. Okay. What the hell? Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Does Mario usually spin around that wildly? Their locations won't change, just the look of them. Oh, okay, alright. Alright, we got something to try right now. I am so curious. Now is our chance to try it. You won't be driving home in the dark? Awesome. No! Aw, that's so fucking useless, bro. So you can't even use the lamination suit in the boss fights? I mean, that's cool. I never knew that was even, like, dialogue in the first place, but... that sucks, bro. Keep forgetting to add the stone cactus in the desert, the blue one too. Ooh. In case anyone was, like, anyone new here was wondering why I just made a whole deal out of that, it's just because I got the lamination suit earlier and I was talking about how I've literally never used it outside of the sensor lab. So I was wanting to see... oh, shit. I forgot about that. I was wanting to see if, like, you could use it in boss fights, if it had some utility there. You can hit those Poke segments with the car? Yeah. It's kind of the same deal. It's how you can, like, run over enemies with the car in the overworld. I think the only one that you can't hit with the car is the last one, because it's, like, specifically positioned in a way where you have to climb on top of the pokey. My voice is slowly going out. What's the point of having the invisible outfit? I don't know. It would have some point if you could at least use it in boss fights, but I guess you can't, so... Wait, what's the excuse gonna be for Paper Mistake Buzzy Beetle? Is it just only this boss fight? Will there be, like, a reason why I can't use it with Paper Mistake? Alright. Your God Return's gotta drive, though. Alright. What'd you get? Hmm? What'd you get? This reminds me of how space shooter segments would take away the cool, unique abilities the rest of the game has, turning it into something generic. I appreciate when games avert that. Vanilla Origami King's combat is so boring they give you an option to sneak around it. Yeah. I don't think you've tried it, but you can kill the Paper Macho Chain Chomps in World 3. You can? Wait, how? How do you kill them? Because I was only able to, like, bump into them before. It's just Beautiful Joe allowing VFX slow/fast forward abilities to the game. Feels like a proper combination of space shooter plus combo-based action game. Ooh. Alright. Glad to see Professor Toad still looks about the same. Driving to Burger King. Okay. Those stone chomps are a bitch. Just hit them with the hammer. Is that it? That's all it is? So they get bumped back by the fucking car, but not by the hammer? A little crazy. And that's the one time Mario talks. I still think that's really funny. I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, there is no other instance in the Origami King of Mario talking, right? Just that one spot. Yes, maybe we can unravel the mystery of Captain Toad. I really wanted to make Professor Toad into more of a unique character than another profession is his entire thing character. Honestly, I wouldn't really... I wouldn't really mind if you, like, basically kept him the same and just changed his name. Personally, I do like Professor Toad. Like, he's one of the better characters in Origami King. That's not saying much, I guess, but... I don't know. I like Professor Toad as a character. He does have a little bit of a personality. Like, he's very honest about the fact that he's afraid of his own shadow and shit like that. But the fact that he's called Professor Toad is kind of doo-doo, I won't lie. Even the design, I like his design. Personally, this is enough for me. Not every character looking like this, obviously, but I don't know. I do like how Professor Toad looks. I like his outfit. He's cool. I think it was going to be an orange spotted toad with huge eyebrows and a big goatee named Dusty. Now that would have been cool. I would have liked I would have... Please, mouth. Please move the way I need you to. I would have liked Professor Dusty. That would have been cool. Also, I want to make it clear, like, I'm not talking down on the idea of redesigning him. It's just I wouldn't have minded him staying the same either. Because I do like his design, personally. The series set the bar so low that it's seen as a momentous occasion when it tiptoes over it. Yeah. I don't know. To me, at least, his design just feels like something you would see in an older Paper Mario game. I know it's not, like, unique proportions like Toodles or whoever else, but at the very least, there were plenty of Toads in the older games that were just Toads like this, but had unique outfits. Like, Zip Toad, for example. You know, he had hair, I guess, but basically like the same body shape. Same sort of deal with Prince Mush and like all that other sort of stuff. Also, wait, there wasn't a thing over here? I guess not. I don't know. That's why I like his design, I guess, because he just reminds me of like good old regular NPC in the older Paper Mario games, I guess. Which, being a partner, maybe he should be a step above that, but I don't know. It's not too different from the usual for me. I just wish that like he had a more unique name, because Professor Toad is kind of a doo-doo name. Alright. Are you sure? Am I missing something here? Oh! Okay, hold on. So can you kill them with the boot car then? Because they were, like, bumping back in that same way when I was ramming them with the boot car. So... I guess you can kill them. I guess it was just, like, the lack of visual effects that was, like, making me think it wasn't doing anything. Huh. Yeah, alright. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you can kill them. I'm glad you can kill them. Look, there's a classic Boo model I made. I saw it. I like that. Alright. Give me this, please. Thank you. Given I did do the hold on. I'm one of the few people who despises the true final boss of Kirby 64 and therefore deliberately choose to do the bad ending route that ends with the final boss that tests your skills from earlier. Given I did do the true ending once, but that only gave me the desire to not collect the true ending requirements upon replays. Alright, so I've like never played Kirby 64, so I had no idea there were different endings. Good to know. Dull Bones, Bandits, Yoshi's Island looking boos. Hell yeah. That's more like it. You love to see the variety. You love to see the variety. Alright, now real quick, since we're like right here anyway, we're going to take a slight detour to Spring of Purification or whatever it's called. I still have no idea if it has a proper name. See ya. I've done so much talking today, dude. I guess my energy's back because I'm playing a game I can actually talk a shit ton about. In a series that I can talk a shit ton about. I don't know. I've done like so much like speed reading through chat and like just feverishly talking about like things I would want out of like Thousand Year Door and whatever else. I was not doing this shit when I was playing Mario Galaxy 2 a few days ago. I was, like, silent during certain parts. Whoa, you look big. What the hell? Big lads. Anyway. Who's spoiling my honey? Pit! It's Pit! It's Pit! Vanilla Origami King uses bog standard Goombas as filler enemies all the way up to Origami Castle. Yeah, it's lame as shit, dude. And then they have them on, like, every like, streamer section in the museum for the enemies as if they're like a new thing. Nope. Come on, bro. Check out the museum when you get a chance. I do plan on doing that at the end of this stream. I don't remember exactly how I was doing it before, but usually when I play base Origami King, if I check out the museum, I usually do that either at the end of the game or at the end of each chapter. It's like a nice little wind down period, you know? Oh, wait, did I not? Really, I never did that. Okay. Well, it's not lame as shit anymore. Through. This is why, by the way. This is why I would not mind this aesthetic coming back. Anyway, stuff like this, areas like this. Dude, I really, 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 really hope, no matter what art style they go for, no matter what art style they go for the next Paper Mario game, I really hope we get just big areas like this again. And preferably also someone to ride around on to go faster, or just a way to run faster. But, like, having big areas like this, fuck, man, this is one of the reasons why I like Origami King. It just looks so good, it's so natural. Seeing this in a Paper Mario game of all games. Scrooge and I are also looking for more dialogue to punch up near the beginning of the game. Ooh, cool. What you got in mind? Since, like, I'm not going to replay it anytime soon. Admittedly, part of why I was, like, so much like, I don't mind this style coming back is because I do kind of struggle a little bit with picturing these very natural-looking worlds with anything other than the papier-mâché art style. But I also struggled to picture Thousand Year Door having shading on the characters and having dynamic lighting, so clearly I'm just not very imaginative. But, you know, I do kind of struggle to see this working with, like, the diorama art style of Thousand Year Door Remake. But, like, I don't know, they could figure something out, or maybe just reinvent the art style and do another new thing, you know? I like when Paper Mario does that also. So, you know. Excuse me. Hey, Inertius. There are a lot of tutorial lines from Olivia that are legitimately painful to sit through when you can get the faster text cheat codes to work like me. Ooh. Oh, when you can't. Never mind. When you can't get the faster text. My bad. Yippee. Let me check something. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So, at least for now, it seems like the dried shrooms will forever be dried shrooms. Interesting. Was not expecting that. I forgot that it only opens the key item menu. Those max up hearts and their variants are now remodeled to look like the max up heart, or the max HP up items from Super Paper Mario. Oh, like the little HP pluses? Cool. Boo, choosing the HP pluses from Super Paper Mario instead of making them look like the HP up hearts and sticker star. Thumbs down. I'm kidding. Yeah, my throat's feeling a little shot. My throat is feeling a little shot from all the talking I've been doing today. At a higher volume, and more excitedly, because, like, I'm finally streaming on my main channel again. Thank God. I really do hope the internet issues resolve themselves fully. Because it does seem to be getting better. I think Spectrum is working on whatever the issue is. So hopefully at some point it resolves itself fully enough to where I don't have to deal with just fully dropping frames. At least not in the way I currently am. I'm fine with it if it's like the way I used to, where it wasn't really interrupting the stream. But the way I'm currently dropping frames, where it's like dropping fully down to 0 bitrate, and it's like interrupting the stream and shit like that. Not a fan of that. Not a fan. So that has happened like a few times in this, so I will probably most likely be re-uploading this as a video afterward, because I have been recording this whole time. I'll most likely be re-uploading this as a video. Okay. But like hopefully sometime soon that won't be an issue anymore, and I'll just be able to simply you know, just stream again. It's better this than the default red heart emoji. Yeah. Hunter's too busy working on importing all of the Origami King's Chapter 1 to 1000 meter engine to import them. Gotcha. Also, it was a joke, by the way. I was not actually booing you about the Super Paper Mario HP pluses. I don't really care. Like, whatever you want to remodel it to, that's fine. It's better than what we got, probably. But, you know. I don't think graphics and presentation were ever a complaint the series ever had, so I'm just looking for a wonderful new world to immerse myself in, whether a new country or a reimagined kingdom. Actually, the graphics and presentation is something that this series has had people complain about. In particular, the ones I've seen the most were when Super Paper Mario came out, and surrounding that, people were not a fan of the very abstract worlds and character designs, especially the character designs. That was like a huge deal. But also, going back to like more normal stuff, people were not happy about the slow change, and it was kind of slow. It didn't all happen at once, but like the slow change from like Sticker Star going into Color Splash and all that, where, you know, some animations were more choppy instead of smooth now, and on top of that, you know, like the white outline. The white outline and the lack of like shading on the characters in favor of dynamic lighting. Those were things that people have complained about a lot. The white outline has been the biggest one. I've seen so many people complain about the white outline. Personally, I am in favor of it. Not in favor of it in the sense that we should have it, but like, it doesn't bother me, is what I mean. Some people, it definitely does bother them. Those presentation complaints you mentioned don't matter. Not to me, at least. Well, good. Good. Because I don't mind it either. I love this series, like, when it experiments with art direction and stuff like that. Even if it's only on a minor level. Like, a lot of people saying this game looks a lot like Color Splash, and they're right, it does. This game does look a lot like Color Splash, but the lighting is way better. And, you know, I've talked about it a lot already, but, like, the world design, or not the world design, but, like, the aesthetic of the world looks beautiful, in my opinion. Because Color Splash had, like, these very plain, kind of non-textured dioramas for a lot of its worlds. Kind of similar to what you see in Thousand Year Remake, but, again, like, not really textured, no patterns, no, like, overly reflective lighting or anything like... excuse me. No overly reflective lighting or anything like that. So it looked very plain. And Origami King experimented a lot and went with, like, you know, this sort of aesthetic a lot more. So to me, they are very distinct from each other. But I get people saying it looks similar because of how the characters look. I guess I hate the white outline because it reminds them that the games went more into the actual paper direction than they've grown to despise. That is one of the things, yeah. One of it is it being a reminder that it's too paper-like now. But also, another one that I've heard a lot is people don't really like the white outlines because it makes the characters pop a little too much out of the background. Personally, I think that's the point. But, you know, I get it. I actually personally do think this game would look worse without the white outlines. Because you have, like, all this lighting and everything, and these flat characters. And I just, like, I don't think it would look very good if the characters didn't pop out from the background, personally. I think Thousand Year Remake definitely had, like, the best compromise to that, where instead of having outright white outlines, we were back to, like, multi-parted, or multi-piece characters. You know, paper puppets. But, like, there was, you know, an extra sheet behind them, or maybe it's cardstock, or whatever it is. Whatever it's supposed to represent. So there's still, like, white outline highlight things. White highlights is kind of how it visually looks. I think that was, like, the best compromise for that. But, you know. Welcome home. Your auntie just got here? Cool. Hope you have a good time. People not liking... I don't remember if I read this. People not liking Super Paper Mario's abstractness are probably also unaware of it being a multidimensional adventure. Probably. In Sticker Star's beta, used to use Super Paper Mario's enemies designs before rotoscoping new Super Mario Bros. Wii models. Yeah. I really like the paper puppets approach because it's much, much easier to make new body parts to rig instead of 1,000 sprites for various animations. I could be wrong about this, but I think... No, okay, well, hold on. The paper puppets are definitely way easier. I'm not going to try to dispute that. They are definitely way easier, but I think there were some shortcuts that the Origami King developers might have used, because a lot of sprite sheets do also have individual pieces as well. So I think it's possible that they use those individual pieces to craft the sprites together. Like a lot of shortcutting there. Which makes sense. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. Personally, Cortana telling me that I'm enough would fix me. You should tell Cortana to tell you that you're enough. Okay. Alright, can't do shit here yet. Okay. He's scared. The golden hammer's around here somewhere. Ooh! I've been waiting for that one. You know I love me the idea of getting a golden hammer. Let's become loaded on money. Loaded on money. I don't remember how to do this one. Oh, I see. They've got their cat faces back. They do. That looks weird. Ooh, nice. I forgot about that. Like, legitimately, I just forgot I had Professor Toad with me. Hey, I'm back. I think, or it was just my cats that is playing, so fighting each other right now, not my auntie being here. Oh yeah, the Sniffit. Those are new, or those are now yellow because, hold on. Do-do, 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 do. Yeah, I didn't know. There's an yellow because it's almost impossible to tell a Sniffit apart from a Shy Guy when looking at them from the back. Oh, okay. I see. Gimme, thank you. I love the way Libby and Professor Toad talk to each other. Go, 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 go! Alright, we're good. Thank you for conveniently stopping the chase. Really appreciate that. Also made that spin jump boot model. Well, thank you. It looks awesome. I actually, like, never see the drill stomp being brought up. I don't know. I guess it's, like, such a, like, just kind of there item in Color Splash. But it's cool that it was, like, actually brought into this game. So thank you. Did one of my other comments get eaten? It's possible. Yeah, 3 hours, my ass. I told my mom that I was probably only going to be streaming for like 3 or 4 hours today. But I kind of dawdled for too long. I forgot that I was going to be exploring. But anyway. Go away, go away, go away, go away. I don't want to fight right now. I don't want to fight. Go away. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Alright. Hello there. It was about how someone got really mad at me once for daring to compromise Origami King's art style by giving the Pokies their goofy cat faces back. What the hell? Bro. Do they not know what the entire point of this, like, mod is? Okay, can you stop facing me, please? Look, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Ooh, I'm looking at you. Oh, okay, he's just unbothered. Got it. There's a lot of people that are ride or die for this game for some reason. I get it. I do. I get it. Because, like, very similarly, I've also seen... Have you heard of Master Killua? I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. I think so. But I could be wrong. They are working on a texture pack. A very, very high-effort texture pack for the first Paper Mario game that aims to make it look a lot more like Origami King. And there are a lot of people that are, like, really upset about that also. Because it's, like, going against the game's art style and all that. But, again, that's kind of the point of what that was. You know? Whether you like it or not. Like, that's the point of the texture pack. Okay, why can't I get in here without... There. He just fucking rebounded. Okay. Just helping Kingman with Cuphead AP? Cool. I'm on the fence about it because I can't find the version of it he made with the high-res 1000 Eudora sets. High-res 1000 Eudora sets. Well. Man, I wish that were me. I like the regular-ass boo sounds. Don't like it? Don't download it. Easy. Exactly! That's what I've been saying this whole time about people complaining about Switch 2 prices! No, I'm kidding. Welcome back. Yeah? Interesting boot car? Uh-huh. Fans need to learn to be healthy. Yeah, go take a shower. No, I'm sorry. No, that's not what you meant. Well, to be fair, it is a pretty big boot. But anyway. Origami King's character art with thick black outlines and flat colors looks wonderful for stuff like this in early era Cartoon Network shows? Early era Cartoon Network shows. Okay. Amazing how I can, like, see all the words, but have the wrong tone inflection, and so because of that, I just get confused about what's being said. I think it's the character's designs all being very samey that throws people off of the art style. Probably, yeah. I want to say it's the character designs, because, like, this is a wonderful art style. I think people are complaining because they're associating it with things that aren't really within its bounds, I guess. Associating it with things that they don't like personally, which is fine, that makes sense, but, you know. Ooh! Did I scare you? Bitch. There is some... Yeah, actually, I forgot about that. So there's a channel called Paper Mario. It's Paper Mario without the A. The A in Mario. It's called Paper Mario. And that person makes a lot of shorts with the modern Paper Mario art style. And it's not digitally animated. Like, they actually fucking cut out all these characters and build all these little sets and everything. It's really cute. They're really cute videos. Definitely check them out. They are definitely a creator worth checking out. They're one of my favorite YouTubers I watch right now. And have been for a good bit. They do it mostly in the Origami King art style, though. Which is perfect for things like that. These characters in this mod that look very good with this style, like McNulty, Merlin, Chef Antonato, or Antonio, sorry, and Museum Creator Mushel, Curator Mushel, Museum Curator Mushel. Why is that so difficult for me? I've got stupid can't talk disease. Anyway. Oh, hey, it's Origami King. Yeah, it's Origami King. Maybe it's a treasure. Maybe it's a treasure. Maybe it's a treasure. Maybe it's a treasure. Look, it's a treasure. Look, maybe a treasure for you. I don't remember how to get over here. I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait, no, I think this stuff just has to be cleared out. Okay. And forget about it! I feel like I can make a YouTube poop with that tongue tie. Probably. Hold on to your wallets, there's a bandit. Bruh. There's double the people on this bus today. This sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Hope this mod fix that rigged guess to sniff its expression game. Considering that would be like a scripting thing, I'm assuming I want to say probably not. But I'm not the one who worked on the mod. Excuse me. So... Oh, well, never mind. Okay. I'm home now and I'm gonna watch anime with my brother. Have fun. You have fun too. Enjoy. Red? You're red! Who are you? I didn't see you before. Whoever it is, that's definitely not the Sniffit from before. Actually, Or wait, was it a Sniffit? Hold on. I don't know. In the original game, that was like the snippet that is like at the counter. Okay, yeah, no, not even like the same color. Who the hell was that? Okay. 95% of the time, if there's something that could have been cool, but wasn't able to be implemented, it's because scripting was in the way. Yeah. The ring trainer, okay. I don't remember if that one's vanilla or not. Feels like it could be vanilla, but I just genuinely don't remember it. Bro, I'm gonna go crazy. Where the hell did that Ratui come from? Well, whatever. I had a realization the other day that I could get off my ass and organize some more sprites to be made for character trophy replacements. What were you thinking of? What were you thinking? Alright, so, now we got ourselves a special little dance we gotta do. So we gotta go all the way back to the first sandpaper area. It's taking a hot minute. Thank you. Wait, no, wait, not yet, not yet, not yet. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? We do not have a dance to do yet. We literally have not entered that room. The vanilla collectible trophies are just reused models from different map objects. They are? Huh. What's your deal, by the way? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I bet you'd know, huh? That's why there's some absolute stinkers like Rocks, Grass, Relaxing Bench, Peaches, Castle Torch, and so on. Wait, oh, okay. I'm sorry. When you were saying collectible trophies, I was thinking of like the achievement trophies. Okay, I get you now. Alright, yeah, let's play. Very good. The rules couldn't be more simple. Just guess your specifically mood. I'm feeling pretty spiteful right now. Toward myself, because I forgot. Damn it. I'm feeling strange. Heh. Damn it, it was wrong. I'm feeling that you're feeling pretty snickering. Because you know I'm about to get it wrong. Okay, bro, do you want to talk about it? Like, what's going on here? You're feeling sad, obviously. Like, what's the deal? Do you want to talk about it, bud? Give me one sec. Yo! Hey, buddy. Can you do me a salad and quit tearing shit up over here, please? Just making a lot of noise. What are these? It's so strange that he's looking straight at me. Or at you. Yeah, that is a little strange, isn't it? Like, he's just staring dead... Bro! Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna stop him this time. Hi. Hey, buddy. I think you got the message when I screamed, bro. Hi. Thank you. Did it... wait whoa, hold on. Why'd you change color? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, is that normal? No, that's not normal. Right? Bro just changed color completely. Okay, bro, whatever. The joke where I'm trying to stare into my viewer's soul doesn't really work when the stream's buffering a whole bunch, so whatever. Okay, so I get it. You got the sweet key, but, like... Still obviously wrong. Please try again. I've met up with some of this team's spreaders and other streamers' chats for this mod. Really? I think it's a Color Splash reference. Hold on, I wasn't, like, paying attention. Did he, like, actually just turn blue? Or was it a thing where it, like, pop happened? Okay, no. Well, I don't know. I want to assume that maybe that's not normal, because he didn't, like, turn blue like they do in Color Splash. It was just, like, one frame to the next. Anyway. I love how expressive Luigi is. Me too. The characters are very expressive in this game. La 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 la! I need more water, bro. I need more brother wall. Do 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 do. Sorry, I was checking something. Their head turned blue when the grass was about to lead to their death. Was about to land on them. Well, yes. Yeah, in Color Splash they turned blue, but in Origami King that wasn't... Like, he didn't turn blue, he just popped. Like, he was red one minute and then blue the next. So I don't know. That's why I'm doubting right now. I'm being a doubter. Also, I've always hated this room's design, by the way, because, like, the fact that there's a little space back there behind that little brown mesh, and there's something that looks like it's a fucking door. Like, I'm sorry, it keeps making me think that there is more there. Like, that's a door that's supposed to be able to be opened at some point, but nope, it's not. Nothing of the 3 actions you can commit to in this game have ever opened that up, so... At least not for me. So I don't think that door actually does anything. I don't think it's a door. Guess he was quick scared. Maybe. Swing your arms from side to side, take one step, and then again, come on now, just like that. Okay, bro. Alright, okay, alright. Okay, okay. I know that one was rewritten. Okay. Also, this, too. Like, this makes me think there's a hidden block here, but no, that's not a thing. Shoutouts to Scrooge200 for importing that. Oh, and we've still got the Desert Tower for collectible treasure number 69. Thank you. Anyway, I'm now gonna, like, cancel Mario's hammer animation a few times. Wait, does it work on this side? I forget. I don't remember if it works on this side or not. I don't think it does. Oh, no, it does. Okay. What? Alright. Out of curiosity, what games did your school bullies in school play while you were playing Mario? Most of them were playing games like, and I know this is about to sound so stereotypical, but like, a lot of them were playing games similar to like Call of Duty, or just straight up like a Call of Duty game or something like that. Things along those lines. They were playing a lot of Call of Duty related games, or just like shooter games in general, on fucking Xboxes, while I was playing Mario games on my Wii U. Yeah, it was very easy to be picked on. It was very easy to be picked on. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm still not 100% sure if I would consider them, like, full-on school bullies or whatever, because, like, I was never beat up or anything like that. I did, yeah, like, punched in the shoulder once. That's about it, though. Like, I was never beat up. It was mostly just, like, verbal abuse. What am I forgetting right now? Oop. Also, the way Professor Toad, like, sways left and right when he's sitting on the bench, it reminds me of something from Super Paper Mario, like a character having a similar animation, but I don't remember which character. Dude, I cannot remember how to get here, nor how to get up there. It's gonna bother me, bro. I was thinking of collectible treasures for every partner from the series past. That would be really cool to see. That would be really cool to see. I didn't want to open that. Also, I just remembered how to get on top of the building. I saw it. Hidden block. Ooh, an Ultra Shroom. I will take it. We love our Ultra Shrooms. What do you two have to say, by the way? Huh. Okay. There's a hidden block near the stalls you can use to get to that one place you can't yet. I remember a hidden block. Also, I didn't get this. I don't remember where it was. Yeah? Oh, okay, I see. It's on the other side of the lake. Oh, right here! I see it now. Thank you. It'd be cool if you and your bully got like Dark World powers based on the games you played, and you both ended up fighting, and it escalates to him pulling out a Spartan laser and you with a superstar. Damn, that's just like a win button for me. I like it. Really? That's not something? That's not something? It's ringing a treasure, but I don't know where that treasure is. Yeah, like somewhere over here. Dig on the grass spot. Oh, right. See, this is why partners need to have, like they all need to have abilities and shit like that, because I literally just forgot. Literally just forgot that Professor Toad had an ability I could use. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. We will come back to those. I unironically want to replace all the lame collectible treasures just, or like that one with important Paper Mario characters, just to see if anyone will get mad at it. Honestly, I would like it. Damn it, I tried to get in the boot car and it didn't work. Oh well. It's alright, it's alright. Man, I don't fucking care. Whatever. Here, quick hammer their ass. Yay, battle won! Ooh, a bone. I got a bone to pick with you. Or to throw at you. Haha. I don't want to get... Oh, hold on. All right. Paul for the Great 64 made some amazing 2D control sprites that I don't know how to implement yet. What you mean? Like, would they not be the same process as implementing any other sprite? Hunter normally does all the importing of new character models and sprites. Oh, okay. Is that a stand? Is that a stand? I didn't want to sing that one. Shut the fuck up, Professor Toad. We're having fun right now. Technically, I'm the 3D art guy, not the technical guy. Alright. Wait, were those lyrics different? I almost clicked go with the flow, dude. I was about to scream. See, that one actually worked. That line that was just on screen, that one lined up with the music very well. That was syllable to note. No music was added or changed in any way. No, I don't mean, like, different as far as the mod is concerned. I meant different as far as how Olivia sang it. Like, were those lyrics different from when Sappy sings it? It would be interesting to see how Master Chief would handle a game verse with power scaling as high as the Mario series, especially when he has to fight bosses like luring them into a grenade stack. Honestly, as far as like some of the highest power level stuff is concerned, I don't know shit about Master Chief, okay? I don't know how strong he gets, I don't know what his abilities are or anything like that. With a series, or like with some of the enemies that get like as powerful as some Mario characters get, I don't know. He might struggle with those, but for the most part, the majority of Mario enemies, I think he could take down easily. I honestly do think he could take down the majority of Mario's enemies pretty easily. Maybe even easier than Mario can. Sorry. Yes, Olivia, everything's on fire in here. Cave of Wonders, more like Cave of Blunders. What were they thinking? Yeah. Go ahead and be a coward, jackass. I really wish you got joined by your partner in, like, a single boss fight in this game. Well, then you do. It's the final boss fight. Bowser joined? No, like, come on. Alright, let's see if I fail this one, guys. I, like, always fail this the first time. Let's fucking go. He does have the Spartan Charge and the Spartan Ground Pound now. Olivia pointing out that people already know what she's talking about when she's been doing that for the entire game. Yeah. Gotta love the oil replacement to lava. Yeah, that is really cool. I like the fact that it's like oil that's on fire instead of just straight up lava. Very good work from Origami King's dev team. Yes, hi. These are based on what? I think the fire piranha plants from 3D Land. Is that correct? Shit. Well. Oh, wow. You lug this thing. How much does it do? Okay. Alright, we're gonna be buying more of those. Shit, dude. Okay, what about the bone? Oh, I could have done that on the 2x2. Oops. Woo! That's some damage, bro. Some damage. Oh, God. Yeah, there we go. Hunter did those fire piranhas. Or he knew how to make enemy variants, and I knew how to make classic enemies. Cool. We definitely getting some more rocks and bones, I'm not gonna lie. Them some good, powerful items. When I learned the WWE interest in the cafeteria, I tried hard to suppress my smirks of total laughter because I didn't want another beating. If they weren't bullies, maybe the smirks would have been wholesome. Yeah. Simon says it was actually made by Atari, but MB was more successful with it. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I cannot keep up with chat right now. I think I have, like, missed a lot of messages, potentially. Oh no, does that mean I'm becoming a big streamer? Ooh. You guys should like and subscribe. Okay. I think someone made a compatible mod for Refolded that gives Mario's model the Super and Ultra Hammer as his overworld attacks and having them show up when he uses them in battle. Ooh. I gotta check that out, because I would love to have that, like, in tandem with this mod. Unless I get, like, the Ultra Hammer today. You know? But I kind of doubt that, because I think I just got the Super Hammer, didn't I? Go away, bro! Go away! Holy shit! Damn! I used to, like, always think this would be, like, a hidden block thing, but then you hammer and it's just a wall. What a horrible death. Yeah. Not a good way to go out. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, we're getting some frame drops here. Got a lot going on in this world, I guess. Oh, oh, shit. Alright, so not only are we getting frame drops, we're also getting... I can't see the fire drops, apparently. Now I can. Bro. Dude, this is dangerous. Holy. New challenge unlocked. The game has all those weird hammer weapons and never once swaps them out for the regular wooden model when using them to attack in battle. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. The hell? Oh, shit! Dude, I only barely saw that glow on the ground in time. Man, this sucks. Whatever. Hi there. Oh my god. Bless you. Some legitimate switches have issues rendering the fire particles for these temples. Really? I wonder what's so particular about them that, like, is causing trouble. Too many alpha effects for that that Wii U GPU? Yeah, apparently. This was way back in middle school. They clearly hated my ethnicity, my girly appearance, and social awkwardness. Oh, you're talking about the school bully thing? Legitimate switches, of course, being shorthand for switching. Oh, okay, I see. My bad. I just, like, completely dipped out of that terminology today. Like, you know, I was saying things like my real switch and the Origami King Refolded experience and stuff like that. Not today, though. I just, like, dipped out of thinking about doing that. I've just been being very honest about what it all is. Oops, there goes my channel. Damn, I was so close. Guess I'll have to start over. Oh yeah, I just realized the fire's going out on the oil buckets. Bro. What do you mean Vanilla Game Bro? It's just been like this for the past 5 years. Hey, can you not? Whoo! Thank you! I appreciate that. There we go. Now we got the Blaze Hammer. This one's a vanilla weapon. I don't remember if it was called the Blaze Hammer in vanilla, but it's cool to have it. Welcome back, Kingy. Damn, we filling up on confetti. Okay. Now the question is, will the Blaze Hammer have any use against fiery enemies? Oh! Hello there! Okay, so we got Fire Bros, and we've got straight up fucking Potaboos. Okay. Or fire... Or lava... I'm sorry, lava bubbles. Lava bubbles. But, like... I have to know... Can I jump on them? Okay, so I can jump on them with the iron boots. Got it. Ooh. I like that range. And it did nothing because they're all fire-based. Let's go. I should have expected that. I think I'm about to be, No, we're good. Wait, why didn't they attack? Bro, I want to see the lava bubble attack. I'm gonna record one of the part of the second trailers? Okay. It was called the Blaze Hammer in the original? Okay, thank you. Wait, give me Quake Hammer back. Actually, what do I have item-wise? Do I have power blocks? I do have power blocks. Fun fact, the Blaze Hammer was not in Vanilla Origami King. It was just Fire Hammer. Okay, so the Fire Hammer. It's the same model. And it still had the same sort of idea of, like, doing fire damage, even though there are, like, no fucking status effects, because this game is just kind of lame. But, you know. Because there was, like, sorry. There was the Fire Hammer, and there was the Ice Hammer, right? Or the Chill Hammer, or whatever it was called. Ooh. Are you gonna attack now? Nice. Wait. Here we go. Me too. Just hammer. Alright, what's a damn good healing item? That's 85. Should wash your hands after. I got Ultra. That's a whopping 50 HP. Wow, that means nothing in this game. That's your starting HP value. Alright, I mean, honestly, I might... Whatever. Just do it. Eat the chocolate. Eat the chocolate parfait. Now there's a Blaze Hammer, Chill Hammer, Splash Hammer, Zap Hammer, and Quake Hammer. Hell yeah! I'm a big fan of that. I'm a very big fan. Unrelated to the one in the Great Sea. But, yeah. Also, I just, like, gave up on holding onto those items because I realized I don't know if I'm ever going to actually get low enough to warrant using strong items to heal my HP in boss fights. Ironically enough, I feel like the boss fights are easier to get through than some of the regular enemy fights. Because they just have, like, such a set solution, you know? Alright, well, that was very cool. I like the fact that lava bubbles are enemies we can fight now. That was very cool. Oh, you know what? Now's the time for me to be using my ice flowers. I didn't think about that. I should be using my ice flowers. Whoa, damn, that was cool. Huh. Okay. Well, enjoy being frozen, suckers. Alright, I guess we'll use Drill Stomp on the lava bubbles. Whoa! Still thinking back to Thousand Year Door's lost Lava Ember partner we never got. Lava Ember? Watch what happens when you use an item you don't know. Huh? What? Why didn't... Bro. Okay, hold on. What is going on with these fucking, like, fire and ice flowers? Why are they not hitting the whole thing? And more importantly, why did, like... Dude, ice flower might be insanely useless now. Okay, so why is it that the first time I used an ice flower, it targeted 2 bros, but that time it only targeted 1? And on top of that, I kind of get the feeling that the ice flower is pretty useless, because if ice balls are hitting something that's frozen, it's not doing any damage, I guess because of how it works now. Or maybe how it works in general. I don't know how... I don't think it worked like this before, but... I don't know, like, if they're targeting the same front enemy, but then ice balls hitting ice doesn't do damage, then it's just useless. It's just a... I'm not... Fuck it. I'm never using the ice flower again, bro. That shit was pointless. That item sucks. Holy. Alright, I actually have no idea what item to use right now. I guess I'll just Iron Boots the lava bubbles. I feel like Mario's stomping them lower and lower. Ooh. I'm sorry, I absolutely adore the way that... Still frozen? I absolutely adore the way that that just played out. Forgot I had that. I don't know. I like the fact that the fireball was like pushing the frozen firebro around. Man, I sure am glad I spent all that time on the Ice Flowers model. I'm sorry, bro. I just, like... With the way the Ice Flower works, I don't know if I'm going to use it anymore. Like, maybe for this. But... I don't know, man. I ain't really feeling it with the Ice Flower anymore. Certified AVGN moment. Little bit of a stinker of an item, but it's okay. It's okay. We like our stinkers every now and then. I forgot the path. It's over this way. We gotta have some stinkers in there. Things we never want to use again. It's you, Dio! I'm getting the impression this was not the move. Well, I got one of them. Bro. In the time it took for those piranha plants to bite me, I blocked 3 times. Got a little bit of an origami stink going on. Anyway. I've had all I can stands. I can't stands no more. Could I see the bubble flower in action? Sure, I can show you the bubble flower. Maybe it'll actually do damage. Okay. I don't think that's quite right. Not anymore, anyway. Fuck, Hunter forgot to swap the model. Yeah. How unfortunate. Yeah, whatever, I'll save. I'm sorry. That is still, like, the funniest take on the recovery block I've ever seen. Maybe Origami needs a shower? Maybe. Love this boss. I like this boss for one reason, and it's not because I think the boss design is good. Finally, a firefight. Yeah, we're doing firefighting. We're a firefighter. Alright. Wee woo, wee woo. I'll leave you a wall of text. It's just Lavados. Maybe. Excuse me? Maybe. Molten what? Screw Ozai. He's the true Phoenix King. King. The true Phoenix King. Alright guys, check this shit out. Ready? Your emulator kept crashing while playtesting, and one time you had to fight this boss 3 times in a row from it? Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry. Alert! Warning! Awooga! Yeah, I get the message. The way you dance here is majestic. Yeah. Small thing, but I actually really like Mario's little really quick angry bop that he does. Sometimes I even imagine him doing this to Thousand Year Door battle themes. Not that I would ever want to replace the fucking groovy dance he does in Thousand Year Door. That is easily my favorite Mario battle dance, ever. I do that shit for fun sometimes when I have to just stand around. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Shouldn't you, I don't know, bonk the burb? No, look, it's taking care of itself. It's all good. We're all good here. There's no problem. I don't know why I was about to do that. One more for the fans. Did I get hit there? No, I didn't. No, you didn't, Olivia. You really did not have to explain that. Wingless chicken? Cool boss. Holy fuck, I've been overthinking this so much. Yeah, that is why I like that boss fight. Because you can literally just choose not to engage with it. It's so funny. I don't think the developers, like, thought about that at all when they decided that the HP should be tied to the Molten Feathers. That it is throwing away from itself the entire fight. I don't think that was thought about at all. Whew, pretty close fight there, huh? That bird was putting up quite the fight. Mostly against itself, but kind of against me also. Your heart's pounding. Is it burning? Did I already tell you that I hate Olivia? Thanks for playing this heart carrying simulator. No problem. No problem at all. This fight showed me what it truly means to have a fart. That is not what I meant to say. This fight truly shows me... No, damn it. You know, fuck it. Forget it. Forget it. That is not what I meant to say. Forget it. I'm not repeating the joke. No, in fact, I think you don't want to do this around this boss. I don't think you want to do that around this boss at all. Okay, had to make sure. This is me after Taco Bell. Only worst boss fight design is a boss that contradicts the entire spirit of the game design leading up to that point without a good story purpose. Wait, what do you mean? Okay. I think quite a lot of people in this world are allergic to fire, actually, so you're not alone in that. Alright, so now that we can go elemental mode, it's time to enter the phallic towers again. Light them up! And send our beams toward the center of the desert. You know what boss design I hate in RPGs? Breaking the fourth wall and disabling your command menu so the fight ends in an instant game over. I think disabling aspects of the game's design is very interesting personally. But not if it's like to game over you. Or something like that, you know? Like if it's just actually a feature of the boss design. Like for example, you know, I kind of like what, I forget what his name is. Boyer, however you want to pronounce it, from Super Mario RPG does, where he, like, shoots arrows into the little command button so you can't use that menu anymore. I don't know. I think it's cool. I do understand the frustration, though, especially if he disables your item menu right as you're, like, low on HP. For example. I get that. Yes, Olivia. How the hell? I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know you could, like, use a hint on the magic circle, because I thought it just, like, automatically said, okay, now you can use the power. That's cool, yes, but in my example, it's just, okay, you lose now. Yeah, I'm not huge on that. Actually, I think I can kind of see... Hold on. I can see some people arguing that boss fight fake-outs for a character heavily built up to be an important fight, to be even more offensive, like General Scales from Star Fox Adventures. Huh. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna get some flack for this shit. Pit, what you just said with the boss fight design being terrible when it's a boss that contradicts the entire spirit of the game design leading up to that point without a good story purpose. I don't know. This doesn't entirely apply to that because it does have good story purpose, and it's not like it's the entire spirit of the game design. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually dislike the fact that you can't do a lot of status effect related things to Bowser in Paper Mario. Like, a very large majority of the moves and abilities you have, you cannot use in the final fight in Paper Mario, because Bowser will just, like, constantly wipe that shit away. And he'll wipe your status effects away, too. And, like, the status effects are a huge part of how you can do damage and stuff like that. or like do extra damage. Like there are a lot of strategies revolving around being able to inflict status effects on yourself and on others. So Bowser just being able to like say no to a lot of those, like to me, I kind of hate that. I kind of think it's really stinky. I get that he's the final boss, but like, come on, bro. Can't do nothing to him. The most you can do is like fucking chill out, I think. And even then, again, he can just wipe that away from himself. So, you know. Oh, what's that? What's that? You're like trying to build up a strategy right now? Too bad, I'm making myself invincible again. Sorry. Like, come on, bro. Let's be for real here. You kind of stink. Get in the shower, Smelly. Many cases, that's a sign of heavily rushed games, such as Fabled 2's final boss ending in a single attack after a villainous speech that can go on forever. Damn, really? I actually don't know shit about Fable 2, or any of the Fable games. I know about bug Fables, but, dude, you know what I think is a really cool boss? Really cool boss design? Bosses that just fucking crash your game and force you to fight against them after they've turned hyper-realistic and become a massive monster. Hey, looking at you, Flowey! But, you know. Oh, that makes sense. Bowser's final Paper Mario 64 fight does a lot of things that didn't exist before, and the Paper Mario series in general is generous with allowing bosses to get status effects, so it's weird. Yeah. By the way, I want to make it clear, I wasn't just applying that to Bowser, but to bosses like that in general. And Bowser was just an easy one because he's the final boss of Paper Mario. I also somewhat have that problem with Shadow Queen in Thousand Year Door. But the status effects and stuff like that don't really play as big of a role in dealing damage because there are a lot of other really cool moves you can use. And not all of your moves are even meant for dealing damage and stuff like that anyway. So it's like, there are obviously going to be some that you don't use. I don't know. I'm just not huge on final bosses saying, okay, you can't use like half your moves now or something. And once again, also bringing up Paper Mario here, Sticker Star and Color Splash making Bowser spiky, eliminating like most of your jump stickers and cards. Like, come on, bro. You're going to tell me that Mario, who jumps, whose whole thing is jumping on his enemies, is not allowed to jump on the final boss of the game now. That's 2 of them. 2 Paper Mario games have a final boss like that. And like half of your moves are jumping related, so hope you packed hammer stickers. Even Super Paper Mario made Bowser spiky for some reason, but at least then it was excusable because your attacks aren't limited. I almost made a big mistake. I don't know, man. It's kind of doo-doo. I don't like it. Oh, and then you got Origami King. Got a complaint about that one, too. I don't like how scripted the final boss of Origami King is. You literally cannot do anything other than what the game wants you to do. Like, if you try to do anything else, it just won't work. Regular damage? No. No, you will do, like, 1 regular damage, and now he's going to heal 50 HP. Like, bro, what is your deal? I just have complaints about, like, every Paper Mario's final boss. The one for Super Paper Mario is obvious. It's just too easy. But anyway. Currently calling up Scrooge to see if he can do those changes Mr. Bogdanov suggested. Look up the He Bought Me. They really fucking want the game to go one specific way towards the very end. Yeah, and it aggravates the piss out of me, I won't lie. Like, Origami King in general already kind of has a lot of issues where boss fights are kind of scripted to go a certain way. Like, there are a lot of bosses where you can do what you